it would be extra spicy. We've got 8 zones to master, 2 touch and goes to nail, and 1 inside clip demanding absolute perfection. Serving up the preview lap, we've got none other than round 2's top qualifier and points leader, Armand Vesmanis.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
If round 3 were a pizza, it would be extra spicy. We've got 8 zones to master, 2 touch and goes to nail, and 1 inside clip demanding absolute perfection. Serving up the preview lap, we've got none other than round 2's top qualifier and points leader, Armand Vesmanis.
I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption, breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep. Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left.
And hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Drift King of RTRiga Round 3, where we're going back to RTRiga. And looks like, well, of course we have great weather out here, you know, nice and sunny. The drivers are getting ready. The first group is getting ready for their qualification runs. My name is Red. I'm going to be joined by my brother Ed in just a bit. He's going to be our first qualifier coming up today. And yeah, for now, let's just see how they do and how the practice is going. Server is full, people are going all the time. Looks like most of them want to stay in the lead lane, which of course makes sense, but you know, if you want to get the maximum amount of laps in, you can also, of course, get right into that chase lane to follow real quick. Remember that for our drivers coming up in the next groups as well. And there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you all doing today? Any of the drivers here in the chat as well? Myself, I'm going to be participating here as well, but unfortunately not from my own setup. Tried booting it up today, and for some reason the wheel doesn't work, so I personally will be participating from my brother's setup. No clue how that'll go, because I have zero practice and I just got here. But as far as I'm seeing, at least from the point of view of his driving, he seems to be doing pretty good so far. Most of our drivers. So I can't wait to see where we're gonna end up with this one. What do you think? What is the cutoff gonna be? No handbrake for this one. Yeah, this is a track where you mostly want to slow down just by using some more angle. At least, well, in the drivers in the briefing as well. That's what the judges also want to see. They don't really want you using brakes pretty much at all. Just mostly throttle control and more and less angle just to control the speed. $69, the cutoff point. I mean, that does seem doable for this track. You know, it does have a lot of zones, but it is very nice and flowy. Of course, there's the few faster zones that are more difficult to get into, but, I mean, 69 could be a doable one. Okay, I should like the handbrake. Yeah, fair enough. I think I myself am going to be using the handbrake as well, probably just because it's, you know, the easier and more consistent way to enter. Since I have zero practice, I'm going to be driving on a different rig, you know? Hell yeah. So yeah, I should be going live with the first group any moment now. And I do agree with Wolf in chat. We do need Edgar's driving as well. That would be great, but unfortunately, you know, we do need the people to make the show work as well. So hey, if we got any volunteers, you know, that are willing to take his spot, pretty sure he would be more than glad to just drive, instead of doing all the organizing and everything. There we go, we got some love in the chat for Edgar's. Good stuff, guys, good stuff. Oh, and there we go. From the official RT Riga's account as well. They are recruiting. So feel free to send in your CVs, your motivation letters, you know. It's not gonna be easy to get accepted, but hey, we'll look through all of the offers, trust us. Not using any AI for these volunteering offers. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Oh, and there has been a collision on the track. Can we get a tow truck out there? So we can see the more and more they keep driving, the more they seem to be a bit more desperate to get some laps in, so, you know, not really following any track etiquette at this point, but hey, seems like there's few enough drivers in there to where they can just somehow manage to shimmy around each other. Start will be soon. As you can see right now, the drivers are still practicing. Once we have an ETA or once it starts, of course, we'll definitely let you know. But exactly, soon TM, that's the classic. There we go, as you can see, 3 people lining up on the lead line. Somebody could just jump in the chase, you know, leave a little bit of a gap for the leader, but still just follow. Up, and there we go, drivers have been called into the pits. So that means we should be starting very soon. Of course, first up is my co-caster, Edwards Redmans. There he is, pulling up to the start line, warming up his tires. So in the last round, if I remember correctly, he qualified 33rd, so he was right on the cutoff for the top 32. So, as he lines up for his first round of qualification, let's see if he can manage to better that. And let's go. We're off. Alright, so, quick flick initiation. Alright, seems to fall a bit short on the first zone. A bit of wavering there, hits the outside zone 3, transitioning, looking smooth, and pretty much perfect into that zone. A little bit, maybe a little bit shallow there, but seems to keep it solid and smooth. Nice transition over into the next outside zone, staying consistent, you know, shallowing out a little bit. And there we go. Nice transition. Hitting most of the zones, doesn't seem to be going off course at all. At the start there was a bit of wavering, you know, getting used to the track, but seems to finish off the run pretty well. Not too bad, not too bad. Of course, you're not gonna get those first run nerves out of the way real quick. Yeah, initiated with way too much angle off the start. That flick just a bit too much, but other than that, the run was looking pretty good overall, looking solid and smooth. But yeah, exactly. Too much angle on the entry, just choked it up a bit too much, but I managed to pull it together. And let's see what the judges are gonna say about the first run. Now, I wish I had everything pulled up properly, but since he is driving on the current setup that I'm casting on, I can't really see too much of what's going on. I hope I'll get to see the score, at least from the in-game chat. So yeah, until his runs are over, I'm a bit compromised there, but okay, yeah, looks like we're still waiting on the judging. who is the judge? You know what? We'll give you those names in just a bit, but as I said, I cannot pull up the info and I am horrible with names, so we'll get that to you as soon as we can. When Notice drives, compression is getting scared. Hey, but look, see, this is the sim, right? Sim drifting. So that means you can stay on limiter all day long, and your compression doesn't have to worry about anything. Up, and there we go. There we have our judges in the chat: Armans, Edwards, and Edgars. Oh, and round 2 is live. First round, 45 points initiation. Ooh, looking like a bit of a big flick, but he manages to salvage it more or less, staying in the outside zone quite nicely. Adding more angle now. A bit of a shallower transition, but still very well makes it into the zone. Nice and smooth, beautiful. All right, now for the touch and go. Yep, transition over. All right, holding a nice and smooth line yet again. Bit towards the middle of the zone, but still looking solid, So far, I think it's looking better than the first run, but hey, we'll see how it pans out. Maybe a bit less angle on this part right here, but hey, still keeping it very solid and very smooth overall. And can he do the 360? And oh, a 180 for the finish. And there we go. I hope they're not gonna count that as a spin, because he was definitely trying to go for a 360.
Yep, I was.
There you go. Hope you could hear that. That was the driver himself right there, Edwards Redmanis, representing RT Riga, of course. And there we go. From the official Racing Team Riga account, not Lasmanis as a judge. I mean, would probably be interesting to see what his choices would be as well in terms of the judging, but yeah, that would be, I think, a bit too much on his plate, you know, on top of everything else that he has to do. And there we go, looking at the replay right now. So, what is the decision for the second run? Let's see, he's already out of the rig, putting some dance moves next to me, you know, manifesting that good score, hoping for a 69, of course, the perfect score.
Exactly, there's a party going on at this house. How is everybody doing today?
Let's see what the judges decide. A few answers. People are doing great and doing good.
Thanks for bringing the chat up. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I did not have it brought up like
yep.
at the moment. So doing great.
I had to improvise, you know. Tired. Prepping for the event. Yeah, gotta prep the car and everything, you know. Looks like the next driver.
56 for the second run. I don't think 56. That's gonna be enough to get me into the tandems, but let's see.
Yeah.
Next up, we're gonna get Enk Amgalan from Mongolia, from Team Epic Sim Racing. He's already off the line. Let's see his run. Nice initiation. Fills outer zone 1 very well, right on the edge of it. Into outer zone, basically that's 3, transitioning over to hit outer zone 4. Very good fillage into outer zone 5 as well. Smooth and steady. I don't see any corrections on this guy. Could have been a bit closer to inside clip. Now in the next outside zone, shallows up a little bit but fills the zone very well. Now this is a bit of a hard part, is to stay in the angle with all the speed to hit the touch and go, and he manages it nicely. Into the next small outer zone, and now the last big one, and across the line. Yeah, that was a really decent run.
Very solid, very solid. Looking like a bit more towards the middle of the zones on some of them, but still keeping it smooth and consistent, which is of course exactly what we want to see. Now, of course, let's see if he's going to be able to improve that score in his second run as well.
Yeah, overall pretty good stuff.
And let's see if he can, for now, take the first qualifying spot, or if that's gonna stick with Edwards for now.
Nah, it's not gonna. He's taking it. He's definitely taking it.
Well, in some of the zones, I'll be honest, he did seem a bit more shallow than you, but I think overall, yeah, he might have been, like, overall more towards the edge of the track.
Yeah, it was overall really consistent. I didn't really see many corrections, if any at all, to be honest.
Was looking good, was looking good. So, let's wait and see what the judges will decide for the first run. And it's a 72 there.
Nice.
So, bumping up the score by quite a bit right there for Enk. And let's get ready for the second run right now. So, off we go. Onto the starting line and a little bit of a flick entry and he straightens out. Alright, gonna try to keep it going, but to be honest, that most likely seems like a 0 to me. So let's look how the rest of the run goes though. Yes, a bit shallow there, you know, from more of a midline into the zone there, hitting the touch and go. Not bad, not bad. Staying consistent now as well. Alright, towards the edge of the wall, completely filling out that zone. Beautiful yet again. Alright. Yeah, had that hiccup at the start, but just barely outside of that one. Well, very, very close to the edge of the zones. Everywhere except basically the first outside zone, so...
Yeah, he's definitely practiced for it.
Yeah, let's see. So the entry, what happened? I think he straightened out before the wall.
Yeah, he did. Like, he didn't hit it. I think he thought he was about to hit it.
Yeah.
So he slammed on the brakes, probably.
Something definitely went wrong there, but the rest of the run looked great, honestly. So with a 72, I think he could get into the show. It might be decently close. Honestly, would not be surprised to see a lot of around 70-point runs on this track right here. Very, very smooth, very flowy track that we have right here.
Oh, I see. Nauris was asking what happened in my first run. Skill issue happened, man. Skill issue. I still get the shaky hands.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it is a 0 for the second run for Enk.
Yeah, unfortunate, but
72 is still a pretty high score. If we judge by the scores of the previous race, I think the drop zone was somewhere in the 60s. I don't remember.
It was mid-60s.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly where, but I do remember that you almost qualified. Alright, next driver up to the line, Martin Schultz.
From Czech Republic, from Schmelina Drift Team. Nice. Already off the line in the purple E36.
Liking delivery.
Oh yeah, I like it a lot as well. Nice fill on the first outside zone, and no, that's the third already. I'm forgetting about the touch and go every time because that's the first. Into outer zone 4, braking a little bit into outer zone 5 and around the pizza. Very good on the inside clip. Now transitioning over into outer zone, what is that, 7? If I remember correctly. Now into the hard part. This tiny outer zone where you have to have a lot of speed to hit the touch and go, and he basically clears it completely with his bumper as well. And not a lot of angle, might have even gone off track with one wheel at the end there at that zone. What do you think?
Yeah, seems like he's quite low on angle for most of the run right here. Like starting from the start, you can see he tries to add more angle right now, but I would say a bit shallow compared to the previous run that we saw. He is keeping it decently smooth and consistent, but kinda entering the zone shallow or entering them deep and exiting them shallow, so not staying in the same spot in the zone the whole time either. And look at this transition right here, very shallow at the start there, and then brings in a lot more angle later on. So.
Yeah, but he manages to put his rear wheel basically right on the outer edge of the track, which is really good for filling the zone, but the angle could be better. But you have to remember that with these low power cars, it's really hard to keep big angle at a higher speed, and exactly at that portion of the track on that second touch and go, you need a lot of speed to hit it. So you're not going to have a lot of angle on it. If you watch the briefing video,
yes,
you definitely saw that too.
The exit of that turn is what really determines how well you're gonna hit it. I think it's how you ease off the angle a little bit to get more speed in there to properly hit that zone. And there we go. That's gonna be a 59-point run for the first one, and the second run is on right now as well. There we go, Martin Schultz initiating, slide flick. And there we go, looks like some more angle on this one. Ooh, looking very nice and smooth through the second outside zone. A nice transition right there as well. A little bit on the brake, I think I saw. And misses the zone, all right. Gets deeper into this one as he goes through, touch and go. Gets into the middle line, if I saw that correctly. And a transition, yet again, shallower angle on this one right here, but gives it more angle as the turn continues right there. Ooh, right on the edge of the track, beautiful. Hits the touch and go as well, transitioning. Ooh, almost went off, but managed to hold it together. And there we go, looking like a beautiful run right here. I would say overall, I liked this one better than the previous.
Yes, I do agree. Yeah, I think this was definitely an improvement. Let's watch the replay. Maybe a little bit of a late initiation, but it is what it is. Good feel on outer zone 1. Outer zone 2. Oh man, I'm gonna be forgetting it all the time because touch and go exists. Yeah, there's some favoring, yeah.
Yeah, that one was not the best, but the rest of the run, it looked pretty good. Let's see how...
So, in terms of zone fillage, the previous run was better then, because he did fill all the zones.
Yes.
So, we're gonna lose some points for the line here. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we're gonna have to see if the line was better for the rest of the track. Might even it out or might even improve the score a bit, but I don't think it's gonna be much higher than his first run.
Oh, notice in the chat, surpassed me in the previous race. I was right behind him. You stayed 32nd. No hard feelings, don't worry about it. It's all fun and games. Good luck in this race, Nauris.
Indeed. Let the best man win.
Yeah.
Or, well, qualify higher.
But if you do the same thing this race, I'm gonna start thinking it's deliberate. I'm gonna start thinking that you're doing this on purpose, so, you know. You better set a way higher score this time.
Expecting at least a 90 at this point. No, you don't need a handbrake on this track, really. You can do just fine, especially like for qualification at least. Of course, for tandems it might be a bit more difficult, but hey, with these street class cars, it's still doable.
It is. It definitely is. Chat, how is the audio quality for the microphones? Can you hear us both well? Because we're both using a single microphone right now, so it's a little bit, improvised.
Good thing we don't have video. 2 Redman, 1 mic.
Yeah. If you know, you know. Mike is real good. Thank you.
Oh,
nice to hear.
Oh, what was the second score?
I didn't see it, but we can just rewind a little bit. It was 48.
Okay. On the line right now, 48 for the second round. All right, and he's off.
Yeah, Juan from Team ATDT from Spain in the E36. Nice big flick initiation. Very good fill in outer zone 2. Completely fills it on the edge of the track. No corrections at all. Now transitioning into outer zone. This is outer zone 4. That is a sick run if I've ever seen one. I think that's the best that we've seen today so far. Good on the inside clip. Now transitioning over to outside zone 7.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah. This man's a beast. Now into this, and let's see how he does. Perfect on that touch and go as well. Perfect fill on that zone. Yeah, this is a textbook run from Juan.
That
beautiful.
That was great. That was, I would say, very, very good run. Very solid.
Yeah.
Let's hope that the camera angles we have here are not deceiving us, because that looked amazing right there, right from the entry. Just no corrections. Sets it and forgets it on the angle. Beautiful.
It looked like he was gonna over-rotate before this zone, but nah.
Yeah.
He has so much angle in this.
He just knows the limits.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess this proves that the E36 is the better chassis of these ones.
I don't think that one or the other is really better, you know? I think it's more the drivers themselves.
I did hear from a lot of drivers that the E36 is a lot faster, that the E46 drivers struggle to catch up with the chase in the chase position when the E36 is leading, so... Tyler says, top quality run so far. I totally agree. Yeah. This must be in 80s or maybe a 90 plus. Let's see.
Not too sure, but yeah, it's definitely up there. Definitely up there.
Do we get our first 90 plus in the fourth run already?
At the very least, our top 4 qualifier right now.
Yeah. I would give him that, yeah.
He's backing up.
Definitely up there.
Warming up the tires a bit more, I guess, before the second run.
Yeah, you see that part of the track is in the shadow, so it's a bit cooler.
Yes,
you know,
of course.
the tires cool down a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, some more. Oh, and there we go. 84 points for the first run.
Nice.
Let's get going with the second one right here. Let's see if that can be improved or not. Looking very consistent on the first one, so let's see if he can maybe match it or, if possible, improve it. Ooh, looks like he did break a bit on the initiation there, so a bit more wavering than on the previous run, but still filling out the zones very nicely. Transition in and right on the line. Beautiful outside zone 5 that was right. Yep, staying consistent. Touch and go yet again. Beautiful. Maybe a bit further out on this run than before, but still keeping it nice and solid. Right on the line there as well. Just backing up a little bit towards the end of the zone. A bit more flick to get right through this zone as well. Well, he definitely does not seem to be using the brakes a lot. I think I saw some on the initiation there, so he might have messed up there a bit. But hey, overall, another great run.
Yeah, very consistent, very consistent.
Great runs. Yeah, see, a little bit of braking there, shallowed it up just a bit. So had a bit too much angle there on the entry, but
it was exactly what he needed to do to fill the zone perfectly, not to not make any mistakes in the zone. So he did a small correction just before the zone so he could fill it perfectly.
Indeed, and the correction was exactly what he needed, as you just said. I mean, didn't go overboard with it, didn't have any other corrections from what I saw really for the whole run other than that, so needed a little bit of setup there for the initiation, but other than that, looking beautiful, like right there on the line right there. Beautiful. Rear wheel in the middle of that zone, so that means the other wheel was right on the edge.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right.
Do you think this is gonna? This is probably gonna be a bit, maybe less points because of that first correction for the outer zone 2.
I agree. I would give this one like maybe 80, maybe 78, somewhere around there.
Yeah. See, I remember this time that it's outer zone 2,
and it's an 80 on the dot. There we go. Yep. Beautiful runs, Juan. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna be seeing you in the top 32. Most definitely.
Awesome.
That should be solidly in there. So
next we have Ilias Klipis from Ukraine, from Team Side Attack.
Interesting livery.
Yeah, very nice. I do like the white and red.
Looking. Oh, all right. You're up.
And he's off the line. Let's see how he does on the track. Flick initiation chosen from him. Looks good on the first outside zone. Again on the line. Very good from basically everybody except me today.
No worries, my run is still up.
Oh yeah. Transitioning now to outer zone 4, completely fills it into outer zone 5. No corrections at all, just keeps it steady on the line. I don't really see his brakes lighting up either, so he's just flooring it. Very good fill on the outer zone 7. Now into outer zone. No, this is outer zone 7, I guess. Let's see the touch and go. Touches it with his rear bumper as well. Good fill in the next zone, and the last big outer zone might have dropped the wheel a little bit. I did see the behind of the car shake a little bit, so that might be a thing that we can watch for. If it's like shakes up and down a little bit, then you might have dropped the tire, but I can't really tell.
Also there, if you drop a tire, it should just show the dirt particles as well.
Yeah.
From the smoke.
You're right.
So it should be pretty visible, but I would say a pretty solid run right there. Looking like a bit less angle than the previous run that we saw, like right here, for example, but he does add on more angle as some of these turns go on. So very solid run as well. I'm thinking 70s, 80s on this one, more like 70s thinking, but
if 70s, then it's gonna be high 70s, I would say. Definitely. Or maybe even an 80 on the dot. We'll see.
Yeah, might be. Having some trouble straightening it out at the start line right here, but he got time, and oh, there we go, 87. Well, then I was completely wrong.
It's good that we're not the judges.
Exactly. Well, there's a reason for that, and there we go. Off for the second run, our top qualifier. Well, there we go, Ilya. All right. Currently our top qualifier with 87 points. Initiating in, nice flick, a good amount of angle to start it off right there. Beautifully fills out the outside zone 2 and 3. Transitioning on over. Ooh, very wide there. Whoa, right on the line. Alright, outside zone 5. Keeps it consistent. Let's see if he can get the touch and go. And I think that was very close there for that touch and go as well. Let's see. Seems like a bit more angle to start with this zone compared to the previous run. So I would say a little bit of an improvement there. Beautifully right on the line. Hits the touch and go as well. And ooh, maybe just a bit over the line on that one. Fellows out a little bit of angle. And there we go. Another solid run across the line.
Yeah. The cones are right on the line. So it's interesting because if your rear wheels are on the line, your bumper hits the cones. So I don't know how that is judged. Yeah, but this big flick for outer zone 4, he did need to correct it a little bit after because it did look like he was about to stall it or spin out. But that was aggressive. That was really aggressive. I did like the run overall. I do like to see aggressive angle being thrown.
Indeed.
Very good fill on the zones.
I think he hit that touch and go perfectly there.
Yeah.
Might have overcooked this one by just a few centimeters,
Yes.
but hey, that is still.
It just shows the commitment. It just shows the commitment of the driver. If you just, I don't know, if you're a millimeter outside of the line.
Exactly.
It's a 72, yeah.
Very solid run, very solid run. And even with a 72 right there, he would currently be tied for 3rd place as well. So
That 72 doesn't count anymore because he's got an 87.
And he just crashed his car. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if he's going to be able to participate in top 32 right there. If you didn't see that, he crashed right into...
It's okay. He can borrow my E46 for it. It's all right. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Because I know that I'm definitely not getting in. Okay, but next up we're gonna have Rainer Vasiljev from Estonia with the Estonian flag themed E36. A lot of E36s off the line already, and another flick initiation. A little bit more careful this time, but good fill and right on the edge. Perfect. And into outer zone 3, transitioning over. Big angle, but no wavering. It looks like it's exactly what he wants to do. Big angle again around the pizza, hitting the touch and go. No, the inside clip, not the touch and go. Very big angle before the transition into outer zone 7. And now let's see how he does on the difficult part. Oh, very shallow, yeah, because he needed a lot of speed. Now transitioning over into outer zone 10 and outer zone 11. Yeah, some wavering. The start of this run was really promising and really good. The end of it was a bit shaky.
After the fastest part of the run, it seems like he didn't really quite get the setup into the touch and go that he wanted, and that caused a bit of wavering there in the line. So let's watch and see on the replay. Of course, until then, great run, right on the edge everywhere in the track where he has to be. Hitting that inside clip as well, beautiful. So let's see what happened here. So here looks like
it looked like it started here.
Yeah, a bit of wavering, and then he hits this outside zone and a little less angle, adds more angle, and now trying to slow it down with more angle here, but seems like he slowed it down a bit too much, so he needed to shallow out a bit and then shimmy the car around a bit to keep it going. But
well, at least doesn't go off track. Some mistakes here and there, there's definitely room for improvement, but we did see that he has the skill. You could definitely tell it for the first part of the track. He did it very well. Only needs to clean up that end part of it.
But other than that, looking very solid. So I think this one could be somewhere in the 60s, 50s maybe. You know, let's see how much of a mess up it was actually on the fast part of the track, because from our angle maybe we didn't quite see everything, you know. Maybe it was more smooth than we saw, maybe it was less smooth. So let's wait and see what the judges will have to say.
Well, seeing how bad we guessed the previous one, I don't think I want to continue guessing the scores anymore. I just want to yap.
Very fair. Very fair.
Because I really don't want to be the guy who like says, oh, this is going to be like a 90 plus run, and then it ends up being like a 63 or something.
Right, so you're saying that this run by Rainer was 90 plus points. Got it. All right.
No.
That is correct. I heard what I heard.
That's you who said it. It was a 48, you see.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right, second run is off to the initiation. Nice angle. And shallows it out a bit. Didn't quite hit that zone. Very shallow. Having trouble keeping the drift going, but did not straighten out from what I saw. A lot more corrections here as well. Definitely not looking as good as the first run was overall. Let's see, yeah, more corrections now to hit the inside clip as well. Low on the angle, but keeping it through the zone. And he goes off the track. Can he keep it together, at least for the rest of the lap?
Well,
Does seem like it's gonna be zero, but hey, let's see if he can at least finish the lap right here. Nice, beautiful transition. Some more shallowing out and shimmying, but he does complete the lap. Looking likely to be a zero. Well, let's see if he got two tires off here.
I think that was 2 tires off. That was pretty deep in the grass.
It might be.
But it looks like the nerves got to him. That's probably what happened, because we did look at this transition. That was exactly what we've seen before. That really snappy and a bit over-rotated transition.
So this to me looks like my runs in the first round. In the first run, it was nice and solid, and then I hyped myself up too much. On the second one, my entry, it felt perfect, but then I just completely messed it up, So it could be something similar as well, Trying to get the experience in comps and all that, starting with a street comp, so I would not be surprised if it was indeed just some nerves, Gotta keep on driving, gotta keep on practicing, and that is a zero, unfortunately, for Rainer, so...
He sticks with the 48, yeah.
Indeed.
It is what it is. Next up, we're gonna get Vilijus Prisgintas from Lithuania from Team NKTK. And a nice E46 off the line already. A bit of a careful flick initiation and not a lot of angle, but completely fills the zone though.
Oh, first E46.
In a long time, transitioning over, he really doesn't give it a lot of angle in transitions, but he somehow still seems to be filling the zones very well. Now, on the inside clip around the pizza, could be a little bit closer to it. Down to outer zone 7, again, not too much angle, but it looks like that's exactly what he's going for, because the zone is filled completely. Into the next one as well. Very good on touch and go, I think. Oh, a little bit in the cones into outer zone 10 and outer zone 11. Yep, looked solid. A little bit, but I would like to see a bit more angle, but maybe it's just me.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the setup of the car, but it does seem slower than the E36, I'll have to give you that.
Exactly, yep, they were right.
They might be onto something with that one.
They might.
No, I'll be honest, I haven't been practicing for a while now. I've been busy with real life, so I haven't really had the chance to test it out myself. I'm gonna do some more practices before my run.
But not with the E36, since you're also driving the 46.
There's going to be E36s in the server, at least, so I'll get to see if that's the case, if I'm going to feel slower than they are or not. So, right now, though, of course, looking at the run of Vilijus right here, not feeling some of the zones as deep as he could, getting midway there or at the start of the zone, not quite feeling it, but overall, seemed decently consistent, didn't have any big waivers or any huge corrections from what I saw at least, so let's wait and see what the judges think about the first run right here from our Lithuanian braliukas. 56 points right there we go, tied with Edwards right now, and the second run is off. Let's see if he's gonna improve that run right here. And initiation, bit slow right there with the handbrake entry, if I saw that correctly. So it fills out the zone nice and smooth, though a bit shallow on the outside zone 3. Alright, let's transition over to the outside zone 4, right on the edge on that one. Staying on the edge of outside zone 5 as well, beautiful inside clip now. A bit towards the outside on that one, looked like he hit the furthest line. So looking good on the angle, right on the edge, beautiful, no corrections right there. Ooh, just barely off the track on that one, but I think that was just one tire. It's touch and go, beautiful, stays right on the edge of the track, and looked like one tire off right there as well, so...
Might be even a wall tap, I don't know. It looked like it might have been a small wall tap.
Alright, let's check out the replay. So from what I saw, I think there were 2 tire drops on this one, so unfortunately that is gonna impact the score, but I think this run overall might be somewhere around the same spot as his previous run as well, so let's see if he is going to outscore Edwards right here.
Or
Just call me Ed, please.
True, yeah, I'll just call you Ed. You know, it's a bit weird, but I'm used to actually using your full name.
Are you?
Yes. I've called you Edwards my whole life, man.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Edge.
Yeah.
You know.
The
but-
nickname I used to go with.
Oh yeah, see,
Let's
there's the tire drop right there.
And you see, he like going through the turn, his angle stopped angling
But
for a
it
bit.
was just one tire off from what I saw.
Yeah.
It was just one tire off.
It did look like a wall up, I think. I'm not sure, but it might have been.
Well, either way,
52.
52 points, so there we go. And that does put him above you right there in the
Yeah.
standings. His second
Yeah.
score was higher than yours. Yours was in the 40s, right?
Yes, some 47 or something. I don't
so
remember
there
anymore.
We go. There we go. All right. Good job by Villius right there. Could be pretty close to that cutoff zone right there. We're seeing our fourth to eighth driver, I would say. Fourth to sixth, I mean, looking very close in terms of the points for the cutoff. But next driver is on the line, and of course it's the one and only.
Armands Westman is from our own racing team Riga, the guy who presented you the line video. Let's see, good points for him, definitely. I'm expecting something good. Nice flick initiation going into outer zone 2. Really good on the line into outer zone 3, no wavering at all. Solid, a little bit of a left foot brake and a good massive flick with a lot of angle to fill outer zones 4 and now 5. Around the pizza, hitting the inside clip, very solid from Armands. Smooth and steady into outer zone 7, right on the edge, completely filling the zone, just putting a textbook run up. A little bit shallow going into that outer zone, but sets him up to hit the touch and go nicely. A bit maybe too deep into outer zone 10, but decent on outer zone 11. Let's see what the judges say. Definitely a good run.
Of course, one of the best drivers of the series, definitely a contender for, of course, top qualifier.
Oh yeah.
And of course could be the winner of the whole event right here on this one as well. So definitely expecting a lot from him right here.
Look at that transition.
Beautiful, nice
Yeah.
and snappy, getting right out into the zone. Wonderful run right here. So yeah, did see a bit of an error right there towards the end, but let's see how much that will impact him overall right here. I mean, look at that, beautiful, right on the line right now. So there we go. Not as deep as some other people right there on the outside zone. And yeah, here maybe a bit too far. Looks like you did go just a bit too far on that zone right there. On outside zone 10 right before the finish. So
yeah,
let's see what the judges are gonna say about that one. I don't think it was 2 tires off.
No, it might be like a millimeter across with one tire, and it's an 89. Armands takes the top qualifying spot for now. Good run.
Great run, and let's get on with the second run right now. Off the line we go. Initiation, nice flick in there, beautifully to angle, no corrections right there, staying on the line on the outside zone 2, outside zone 3, beautiful as well. Let's see can we get another snappy transition.
Oh yeah.
He's looking solid on the line as well, outside zone 4 and outside zone 5. Alright, on the touch and go, can he get a bit closer? And, ooh, about the same as before. Alright, I think he could technically get a bit closer, but hey, we're already expecting a lot from this man right here.
Yeah.
That. What a run so far by Armands Westmans right now. Beautifully hits the touch and go and transitioning onto the last zones. Ooh, a little bit wavering there. Some left foot brake to bring the car back onto the angle and across the line he goes. Great run right here.
Absolutely, Mr. Consistent is bringing the heat today in the qualifying. Good to see.
As always.
Oh
Let's
yeah.
be honest.
You would not expect anything else from the guy who's driving in the line demonstration video, would you?
Exactly.
Yeah, he definitely knows how a 100-point run looks like. It's just some tiny little, details and you can't just do the exact same run over and over and over again. Like nobody's a robot here. We're all just real people, and we all make small, tiny mistakes every now and then.
You're telling me James Dean isn't participating?
I don't know, maybe in a late group, but yeah, couldn't get a hold of him.
So there we go, stay tuned. He might be participating.
Oh yeah.
He won't.
It doesn't look like Armands improves his score, so this is currently our results after the first group. The first 8 drivers have gone already. What's your thoughts? How do you think what the drop zone is going to be after seeing the results of the first group?
Well, so far I am thinking it's going to be somewhere in the high 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Might honestly even get into the 70s right here. I mean, decently solid runs, I would say, from everyone here. Looking fairly consistent, of course.
Yes.
You know, for the drivers who are not as experienced, some more wavering. But hey, everybody so far got a score on the board, which is always great to see.
No double zeros so far. While we're waiting for the second group to get into the server, as Edgars from the official Racing Team Riga channel already says, don't forget to like the stream, share it with your friends. Let's get some more people in it. Let's get some people excited for some sim drifting.
Of course, don't forget about the Instagram as well.
And all the other social links that are in the description of the stream. The Discord, if you want to join in for the next round of competition, there is a Discord link, and get yourself the DKRTR role, and you can easily get into this competition. Download the cars, download the track, they're really fun to drive. Even though they're only a little bit above 200 horsepower, they're still a banger pack to drive with.
And great for people who are trying to get into sim drifting, and sim drifting competitions more specifically. Great fun with these cars.
Oh yes. Tyler, you gonna bring the 00? Nah, please don't, man.
Hey Tyler, look, I read that you're sleep deprived and all that. Don't worry, man, I'm right here with you as well. I just finished a night shift. I've worked 15 out of the last 18 days. I'm on 0 sleep, and I'm gonna be driving on my brother's setup. So hey, you know, we both can have the battle of the 0 score runs right here if you want.
Oh yeah. You see now the line is getting presented. This is Arman's showing you how the line should look.
Let's give him another run. Why not, right?
Yeah, why not? Why not? Yeah. So we can see from third-person perspective how to drive the track. Outers on 5. Good, Phil. Why am I casting this?
Good, Phil. You know what? I think this is gonna be a really solid run, but I don't think it's gonna score.
I think those pauses in between the, you know, like when the zone lights up green, is that some kind of cheat?
Oh
Clara?
my god, did we just expose him?
Clara?
Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, this is right off the press.
Check him PC, this is not normally.
But yeah, of course, well, we have the time right now, ladies and gents. Remember, on the Instagram as well, by the way, there is a teaser for the upcoming build.
Oh yeah.
2026 Street Class. I've seen the car in real life. It definitely needs a lot of work, so make sure that you follow all the social medias and stay up to date with what's going to be happening right there. 360 right there from the purple E36, god damn. Made me stutter.
I didn't expect that. He pulled it out of nowhere.
Right? Okay. And another 360 right there on the initiation, and off to pits he goes. Let's hope that does not happen.
No, not another one. I'm gonna keep watching him.
I know, right?
Can we spectate him for a bit?
He's so far the most entertaining driver right there.
Drifting wall hacks. Oh no.
It shows you where the zones are.
That is the most valid.
Oh look, you know, if you've been following the Discord chat for a few people, that might be useful.
Oh yeah. If you know, you know.
And there we go. There we go.
A bit of a crash at the starting line. Probably gonna need to bring a mechanic out. Oh, don't worry about it. It's
just making sure. Ah, gotcha, yeah. Alright, so Group B is now in the server. I think when Group B ends, I'm gonna have to get on the Simrig and actually get some laps in. The last time I did actually drive a Simrig was here on this rig, so at least I got that going for me, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it will definitely take some time to get used to.
We need to do one thing. We need to log into your Steam and set up everything else already.
That is
language, young sir.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I did not mean to swear. Gotta get my Steam set up on here as well. So I should have the QR kind of thing.
Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine
Wait,
to be
has to turn on the camera.
just to find
Whoa.
somewhere that finally feels like home.
Yeah. Well,
I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere.
Well, chat, how are you doing today? On this nice sunny Sunday, at least in some places of Latvia. We did have some rain in the morning, but now it's looking beautiful. Any of you participating? Any of you have any predictions on how the drop zone is going to look like? Digging with 69. Oh yeah, I want to see that too.
What is honestly a solid guess? A solid guess definitely could be that.
Would be nice.
Yes. Oh, and there we go.
Devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, I'm a head.
It'll show what the drop zone looks like, so I feel happy. Oh, no, I'm really no hard feelings.
Hey, see, you could trade off right now, you know. Now you get 33rd, he gets 32nd on this one.
Yes, but now we're already seeing Fredrik Blokkos run for his first run from Norway from Team Clutch This. We missed it a little bit while trying to solve some Steam issues.
Apologies for that, but hey, looking solid right now for Fredrik. Let's see how the run will end right here. Missed the start with a butt. Looking very solid so far.
Oh, nice,
Bit of
snappy.
braking there, yeah, to get properly into the zone, but fills it out nicely and finishes the run.
I did like the snappy transition. I wish he kept the angle for the next zone as well. But that was really nice.
See, for the first run.
Devil in a red dress, call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang bang, got my hand on the trigger. Devil in a red dress, call 911,
No, that's fine for now. Let the group finish and then we can do that. It is okay. Alright, so let's see what the judges have in store for Fredrik in terms of the first run right now. Our first driver of Group B. Definitely taking their time, thinking this one over. Oh, and there we go, 68 right there, and the second run is off as well. All right, a nice flick initiation. Beautiful snap to angle right there, keeps it consistent as well, not any wavering or corrections from what I saw right there. Outside zone 3, beautiful as well. Transition over to outside zone 4, nicely done. into the outside zone 5. Beautiful, looking good so far. No corrections, hits the inside clip as well very nicely. Alright, looking solid and smooth. Staying right next to that outside line. Alright, now for the fastest part of the track. Hits the touch and go, transition, and nice angle into the last outside zone. Ooh, a bit of wavering right there from what I saw. But overall, very few corrections, very solid run, and a nice 360 to end it off right there by Frederick.
Well, he knows how to do it at least. I'm not going to try it anymore, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Unless I learn it perfectly. I really like his driving style overall. Very aggressive, very snappy transitions.
Yes. Really liking the snap to angle right there that he had. Beautiful looking right there. No, because I signed into the Steam account from my brother's PC, it put me to online. I haven't been online on Steam for 2 years and the streak is now broken, ladies and gentlemen. F's in the chat for my streak of being offline.
RIP.
But definitely, yes, a much cleaner run right there. I agree with you, Tyler, at least from what we saw of the second one. And there we go, 87 points. Beautiful improvement right there by Frederick, placing him in 3rd place right now, right below Ilya right there, tied with the 87. But I think Ilya did have a higher score on the second run. So it looks like he's staying in 2nd. And alright, our next driver is on the track right here. And it is Nauris Žmuida, the guy from the chat right here.
Let's see how can Nauris do. From Team AMS from Latvia. Nice big flick initiation going into outer zone 2 and a bit of a checkup, almost goes up the track, but he manages to stay in it now into outer zone 3. Massive angle, nice smooth transition going into outer zone 4. Could feel it a little bit better, wheels in the middle of the zone. Into outer zone 5, much better. Now around the pizza for the inside clip. And into outer zone 7. Could feel it a little bit more. And let's see, at the fastest part of the track on the line for the outer zone. Hits the inside, hits the touch and go very well. Big angle coming into outer zone 11. And across the line. Well, that is definitely not going to be a 0. That is definitely better than I think my run was. Good from Nauris.
Well, we'll see. There were a few corrections, like right here
wall
on
tap?
the entry.
Was that a wall tap? Because you saw that he
I think that was just a correction. I'm pretty sure.
I don't know.
Just a correction.
I don't know.
But yeah, hey, definitely a scored run right there on the board for Nauris, and well, looks like he is doing better than what he was expecting of himself in the chat. So great to see that. And yeah, on the longer zones, a few waivers right there, shimmying back and forth just a bit, you know. But hey, on the fastest part right now, that was beautiful right there. On the transition to the second last outside zone, had a bit too much angle in there, but did keep it somewhat consistent.
Yeah,
so,
good stuff.
Let's see what the judges are gonna say for the first run. Oh, and there we go, off for the second round for Nauris, and it's a 65 for the first one. Yeah, not bad at all. So initiating and
oh, again the same thing.
Ooh, yeah, but this one did seem a bit worse than the last one. Didn't
Yes.
fully straighten out, so still does seem like a scored run so far, but a big deduction for that one right there, I would assume. Staying in the middle of the zone right there, not too bad. Hits the inside clip very nicely. Transitioning over to outside zone 7. There we go, looking smooth on the line. Nice job right there on outside zone 7 and 8 as well. Alright. Touch and go. The transition over to outside zone 10. And in the last zone, entering it midway through and staying consistent midway through. But he spins right before the finish line.
Do you think that was a 360 attempt? It was probably a 360 attempt.
Does not, I'll be honest, to me it does not seem like a 360 attempt right there. I think that might just be a quick
I see.
right there from
Well,
the judges.
I guess you do need to straighten out before you attempt the 360 to show that you can control the car,
Exactly.
finish in a controlled manner,
Yeah,
and
he
then
did
go
not
for the
get-
show.
He did not get over the line. That is the
Yeah.
issue with this run right here. So yeah, well, let's wait and see what the judges will have to say. Maybe maybe he will get points for this one. So let's see. If he crossed the finish line, how does the ending look right here? So he enters, exits the zone and just spins too early.
That's unfortunate.
That's
Might have hit the grass with one of the wheels. That spun him out, sent him off.
So there we go. I'm gonna be moving on with our next driver right here. In just a bit I'll be able to see who it is as well. Pulling up to the start is Danielis. Ooh, alright, let's try this. Soltisiakas. I hope I pronounced that right. Probably not, but let's see what Danielis has to offer for us today. Getting ready on the start line. Let's wait for the green light to appear, and off we go for the first run of qualification in the E46 right here. A nice solid entry, a bit low on the angle, but does keep it smooth. A lot of angle right there. Whoa, that might have been a bit too much on that transition, but hey, he does stay in the zones very nicely, looking smooth. And over to the inside clip, hits that very nicely as well. Not too many corrections from him as well, from what I could see. And just to say that there was a bit of correction right there, but hey, the run is very smooth right now so far by Danielis. Has to take out a bit of angle right there to hit the outside zone. Hits the outside clip, and the last outside zone 11. Ooh, got a bit out of the zone towards the end, but overall seemed like a decent run. Definitely has some spots to improve right here at the start. So after these outside zones right here, this transition. So look at how much angle he has now. I haven't seen anybody else have that much angle before the transition, so I do wonder if that's going to also be a deduction for that right there. Bit of a different line, but other than that, looking smooth, looking solid. What do you think, Ed?
Yeah, nice. A little bit of a correction here, here than we've just seen, and could have filled the zones a little bit better. Very shallow right here, but I guess he just wanted to preserve all of the speed possible to get into the touch and go. Yeah, it's all right. Notice, don't worry about it. You're still above me, so you're completely beating me. But with the score of a 65, you might be the one right on the drop zone right now.
That is a very scary score to have if you want to get into the battles tomorrow.
Exactly, it is very scary indeed. It's gonna be funny if you get into the battles tomorrow. You're gonna have to come here again.
Well, I just so happen to have multiple days off now. But anyways,
it was a 0. It was a 0, so he goes for his second run. Good initiation, and off track with at least one wheel and missing outer zone 3 as well. That's not really good, but snappy transition to get into outer zone 4. Now filling outer zone 5 very well as well. Around the pizza, hitting the touch and go. Smooth with no corrections there, into outer zone 7. Good fill on that. Not off track. Let's see if he can clean this zone up. Yeah, much better angle this time around. Hits the touch and go very well. Good snappy transition to outer zone 10. Losing some angle just before outer zone 11, but it looks like he gets it back into outer zone 11 and right across the line. So I think he definitely got some deduction here. I don't think it was 2 wheels off. It looked like one outer wheel just slightly off.
It was close.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to see what the judge say about this one. But the first run being 0, and with that happening right on the entry, there is a chance. But hey, let's hope we're gonna see a scored run from Daniels right here.
Yeah, it's also pretty interesting to see that we have very strict rules here. That 2 wheels off is a 0, while everywhere else I've seen 3 wheels off only being a 0. Even in Formula Drift, only 3 wheels off is 0.
Yeah.
In all the other competitions I've run as well. So
I would say with the cars that we have here and with the track setups that we have, it is very difficult to get 3 wheels off, I would say. Now, of course, I still haven't done my run today, so I hope I'm not gonna eat those words right now, you know? But I would say that 2 wheels off is quite fair for the setups for the tracks and the cars that we have right here. And there we go, a sport run for Daniels right there.
61. That still beats my score, so, oh man, I don't even want to rewatch my run anymore. Was it really that bad?
Honestly, it was not bad. I didn't see it. It looked, to me at least, fairly similar to a few of these runs that we've seen right here. But there is a reason why those people over there are the judges and not me. So, yeah. Anyways,
Carlos Milish from Latvia coming up next in another E36.
beautiful liveries. Of course.
Yes.
Shout out to Moist.
Simple, very
I think this
simple.
is a Moist livery as well.
Probably, most likely.
Yeah, it does look like a Moist livery too.
Nice flick initiation, looks very close on the line of the track into outer zone 2, now coming into outer zone 3, transitioning over with big angle coming into outer zone 4, fills all of outer zone 4, looks like outer zone 5 as well, his rear brakes just glowing, hitting the inside clip a bit far from the edge of the pizza, doesn't like the crust, coming into outer zone 7, keeping some speed and not a lot of angle coming into that outer zone, but sets him up well for the touch and go into outer zone 10 and into outer zone 11 and across the line. Pretty solid, some small tiny mistakes, but overall solid run, good.
Looked fairly solid, Definitely had some zones where he could have gone deeper, and oh, there we go. We have some clarification right there for the run by Nauris as well. So it looks like his mistake was not finishing the drift before attempting the 360.
Exactly, yeah.
Yes,
Exactly what I said.
finish, get over the line in a controlled manner, and then you can show off your 360 skills.
I don't even know why I went for it, to be honest, after
Sometimes
my
you
run.
Sometimes you have to, you know.
I mean,
But
I don't
yeah,
think
right
I've
there
ever
for
done a
Carlos.
successful one.
But yeah, anyways, right there for the run from Carlos. So yeah, we could see that going into the fastest part of the track right here, he did shallow out a bit, so definitely gonna lose some points right there, but did look like an okay run overall right now, you know. Do think it puts him towards the middle of the pack currently, you know. If I had to guess, somewhere in the 60s maybe, you know, with a few of those corrections that he had right there, but the judges might of course have something else to say, so let's just wait and see.
Well, still, a score of 60 at the moment would place
Look at
you
those rear
in
wheels,
8th
though.
position.
He's doing the slowest burnout possible right there.
No, those are just the rims that...
the spinners.
Yeah, the spinners.
Oh, yes,
yeah.
spinners. Whoa, alright. Honestly, haven't seen those on a drift car ever.
Well,
I wonder why. Could it be the rotating mass?
I don't think so.
Not. No. Who cares about rotating mass when you're trying to drift?
Yeah.
Right?
And it probably doesn't even weigh that much, so I don't think that would be an issue as well. It's probably just one more moving part that can break and fly off. You know, if you hit something. with
Yeah,
it.
you know, if you tap somebody, or if
Yeah.
somebody chases you and taps you,
Yeah.
no, I that could go wrong. And oh, looks like the wheel got shy, and the score is in.
78 for the first run, really good. And now up with the second.
All right, let's see if he can improve. A nice initiation flick right there. A little tiny bit of wavering right there getting into the zone, but once he did get into the zone, it was nice and solid right now. Transitioning over to the inside, to the outside zone 4. A nice transition, beautiful, staying with a nice and consistent line into zones 4 and 5 inside clip. Got, I think, the second, the middle one right there, and yet again a beautiful transition, staying solid and smooth. Nice job by Carlos so far. Wet a bit off the track with one tire right there, just to make sure that he had the speed and the angle to get into the zones though. So definitely set him up very well for the later zones, but a little bit of a deduction right there. Gonna be for that one tire off, but hey, solid run yet again for Carlos right here. Might be an improvement, of course. Definitely depends on those few small mistakes that he made right there. So
Yeah, but the small mistakes were kind of obvious. He definitely could have gone deeper on the inside clip around the pizza. I think he only hit the outermost one. Let's see again in the replay how he does it. It does look like, he barely hits it, so definitely room for improvement there. And at the very end there as well.
but a very beautiful, very traceable and consistent run. That is exactly what we want to see from the lead drivers in the qualifying right here to set up for proper tandems tomorrow.
Yeah.
Good lead leads to a good chase.
You are absolutely right. You cannot have a good chase without a good lead.
There we go, waiting for the second score right now for Carlos right here. Is he going to be able to break into the top 3 right here? Definitely a difficult task to do right now. Very close in the points in terms of the top 3 right now. And let's see what the judge's decision is going to be. I do think it might be an improvement. More or less, well, to be honest, more or less looking quite similar in terms of runs. So difficult to say. And oh, just 1 point less than the previous run. Right there, very consistent for Carlos. 78 and 77.
Oh yeah, good stuff. Still puts him high up on the board, and I would bet that this gets him in the tandems tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
So congratulations on that. And now we see the purple green,
the 360.
Vova Sezonov, the man himself from Ukraine, from Team Side Attack.
Now, is he gonna do a 360 after his second run?
He definitely is.
Is he gonna do it successfully?
Probably. If I remember correctly, Vova won the first race of this season, and he's off the line for his first run. Nice flick initiation into Outer Zone 2.
Oh, beautiful.
Right on the line. Exactly what you'd expect from a beast like him. Now transitioning over, very snappy and really far out before the Outer Zone 4 and completely fills it. Same with Outer Zone 5 as well. Great style, very aggressive run. Good on the inside clip, big massive angle transitioning into Outer Zone 7. Shallows up a little bit, but fills the zone completely anyways. Now let's see if Outer Zone 8 hits the zone a bit too deep in the touch and go, but hits the Outer Zone 10 and 11 as expected. Small wavering there, not a lot of angle right before the finish line, but he's across it. And let's see his score. What do you think about this run?
Great run overall. A few small shimmers and a few small corrections right there, but overall looking very good, getting out into all of the zones.
Look
nice
at this.
Snappy transition right there.
Yeah.
That is what I like to see.
Maybe a little bit one wheel off in Outer Zone 4 might.
It's very close here to the inside clip. Very nice. I like to see that.
Yeah,
And
but
yeah, overall looking very solid. I don't think this will be the top qualifying run so far, but he definitely has it in him to get one of those as well. But hey, I might be wrong. Not a judge here, not a judge, so...
yeah, might see, because I don't think that Arman's dropped a tire in his 18 run.
That is true, but hey...
So that might be a deduction that brings Vova's score down to not give him the first place. But seeing Vova make mistakes just shows you that even the best sometimes do some mistakes. And it's an 87, so he takes the second place for now.
Alright. Oh, for the second one right now for Vova, let's see if he can manage to solidify that second spot. And an entry with a bit of braking there to set him up properly. Alright, so transitioning, another snappy transition. Yes, indeed, not as snappy as on the first one, I would say, but still gets out to the outside zones 4 and 5 very nicely, staying in the same spot on the zones, and yet again beautiful on the inside clip right there. So let's see, does he do any wavering on this one? No, very solid right now. And so far, so for this run, so far looks like only a little bit of an issue was at the transition right here. So he goes 2 tires off right there, very uncharacteristic from Vova right now, but hey, overall looking like a very solid run right there, and he goes for the 360, and beautiful, the best execution of a 360 we've seen so far today. Honestly, judges, give him a scored run just for that. Thank you. That was beautiful right there. Unfortunately, getting those, I think, 2 tires off, so that might be a 0, but the rest of the run looking solid. And hey, already with the first run, definitely getting himself a spot into the top 32 right here. Looks like he's not going to be our top qualifier on this one so far, and, well, might be the lowest out of those 87-point runs with a 0 on the second one, but hey, anything could happen. The judges might see things differently from the angles that they have available to them. So let's see what we have for us right now, though. Yeah, that looks...
pretty deep. That was pretty brutal off. Yeah.
I want to, I don't want to make decisions before the judges do, but, I mean, that did look quite far right there. So,
Yeah.
what do we have for Vova right now?
I don't think I've seen that livery before, so he might have been going with a fresh new livery this round.
Alright. It definitely is a flashy one right there. A bit of a Hulk vibe going with that one. And
76.
There we
So
go.
It must have been just one wheel off.
Yeah, definitely was way too close for us to see from the camera angle we have right now. But hey, that's why the judges have way more info than we do right here, and they definitely get to see those zones way better than we can. Unfortunately, can't have all of the angles available to us, but hey, we can definitely see that the run was very solid overall. And it's time for the next driver right now. Ooh, how do I pronounce this name right here? Our driver from Spain, Joffrey Marty, is off the line. All right, let's go. Time for the first run right now.
Let's say Joffrey, also from Team ATDT, massive angle initiation, but misses a lot of outer zone 2. It was very aggressive. Look at the angle, and misses a lot of outer zone 3 as well. He's going for the aggression in this one. Middle of the zone for outer zone 5, but looks way better on outer zone 5. Yeah, good on the inside clip, almost over rotating at the edge of the pizza crust. Now hitting outer zone 7, going into outer zone 8, a bit shallow, but it has all the speed to hit the touch and go perfectly, transitioning over, and doesn't really feel a lot of outer zone 10. Looks good on outer zone 11 though, so I think that was pretty significant and a lot of mistakes there.
Yeah.
But the initiation, look at the aggressiveness of this.
It
Bam!
seems to me like he really likes his angle, but the problem is with these cars that you can't commit to the angle too much because you don't really have the power to dig you out when you commit too much angle. You do have to shallow out, lose quite a bit of speed, and of course that will mean that you will lose the zones, the position on the zones. So yeah, as you can see here as well, adds more angle right before the transition on this one, stays towards the middle of the zone and a bit of the zone by the end of it. So definitely does seem to be committing to a bit too much angle a bit too early. So let's see if he can improve that on his second run coming up right now. Now of course, looks like it's going to be a scored run. Didn't seem like he parked it anywhere, even with all of that angle. So let's see where Joffrey is going to place.
Yeah, let's see. Now the tires are of course going to be a little bit warmer, so they're not going to be completely cold, so probably a bit better. And it's a 54 for the first run, so the mistakes were absolutely significant.
Definitely has to work a bit on that consistency for the second run. So let's see if he can make it happen right now. And looking like a lot of angle of the entry. Ooh, but way more stable than before. Beautiful on the outside zone 2. Very nice. A lot of angle before the transition. Nice and snappy. All right, I'm liking what I'm seeing right here. Definitely improvements so far. Very stable. Very few corrections. Right on the inside. Ooh, might have been a bit too far on the inside. A bit off the line right there, slowing it down a bit. Yeah, didn't set him up quite well for the outside zones 6 and 7 right now. Bit of shimmying, a lot of angle on the touch and go. Transitions in. Oh, misses the zone almost completely. Has to do a big correction right there. And on the last outside zone 11 right there, having some trouble staying in the zone. But a run is a run. The start of this one looking great. So, what's your thoughts?
He's definitely trying to go for the X factor, is what I'm seeing here. I do like the aggressive style of the runs, but unfortunately he's missing out on some of the zones, which is going to cost him quite a few points, I think. Luckily, no wheels off the track or anything. Very close to the inside lip and this angle. I thought he was going to spin out right here.
Oh yeah, that was close.
Yeah, but the transition wasn't too successful to set him up for that outer zone, and that wavering here.
Yeah, I don't like how much angle he adds on right before the touch and go. I think that messes him up for these last two zones right here.
Yeah, and the attempt on outer zone 10 was also really dangerous. That was so close to a spin out, and it is a zero. It is a zero. I'm wondering what did it.
I think it was right after the pizza. He might have added too much angle, slowed it down a bit much. The judges might see that as him parking it a bit, maybe, you know. We can get maybe some insight about that one, because that was definitely an interesting run right there.
Not sure if we're getting any judges coming in the qualification to explain everything. That's probably just left for tandems. But next we're getting Edvina Skudaba from Switzerland, from Drift Team Switzerland. Sounds suspiciously Lithuanian though. Nice big flick into the touch and go in outer zone 1, right on the edge of outer zone 2. I mean, Not a lot of angle coming into outer zone 3, big snappy transition going into outer zone 4 right now. I like the style of this. Sitting a little bit on the left foot brake, filling outer zone 5. Good on the inside clip, right on the edge of it. Now a little bit shallower here, angle-wise, but completely fills the zone anyways. Coming into outer zone 8, good fill. That was really good for the touch and go. Sets come up as well. Into outer zone 10 and now 11 looked very smooth. I really like this run a lot.
Looking very solid right there by Venus. Yeah, not too many corrections. Just goes to the angle and commits right then and there. Of course, doesn't get the most angle, but very consistent. Very consistent. That is what I like to see. See, compared to the previous driver, he was trying to go on maximum angle all the time, and what we're seeing right now is definitely a very different driving style. Just going for consistency, which is definitely what I think is, well, it's gonna reward you more in qualification.
Oh yeah,
because it's just straight up more consistent, you know.
Yeah.
And well, so far I think it is definitely working out for Edvinas right here. A good start right there by the end though. A little bit of shimmying right here between these last two zones. Just had to shallow it out a little bit to get into the last zone, but overall looking very good.
Yeah. As we see, that's the good thing about drifting. The fun thing about it is that everybody has their own style. Yes. Somebody's going to go with more speed. Somebody's going to go with more angle, that's all that makes it interesting.
Exactly.
No two runs are exactly the same. Let's see what the judges think about it, because at the end of the day, every run gets a score, and we don't know for sure, like exactly specifically what the judges are looking for. They're definitely looking for a combination of a good angle, a good line. And unfortunately, my brother just showed that his insurance for his car just expired, and he gets a 69, the perfect score. Congratulations to Edvinas.
Everyone, come on, give him a clap.
A round of applause going out as he goes for his second run.
And after the second run, can he match it? So Ed just said no two runs are the same, but can he deliver another 69-point run? A bit of a tire drop right there on the outside zone 2, but very solid right on the line right there. Nice snappy transition onto a lot of angle. Looking like a very nice run so far, just like the last one. Let's see if we keep it going right now. Okay, nice, solid on the inside clip right there as well. Alright, a little bit of shimmying right there and keeping it on the line again on the outside zone right now. Definitely flirting with the edge of the track right here. Let's see how he can finish off the run. Ooh, just maybe a bit off the line right there, keeping it a bit shallower angle, but see again, shallower angle, but staying consistent on the angle that he does have. He doesn't try to do any big overcorrections, he stays consistent. And remember, as a lead driver, that is what you always want to do. You want to have a predictable lead run so that your chase knows what will happen. So even if you do go into some turns with a bit less angle, just stay consistent, stay smooth, and you will always have a predictable lead for somebody to follow. So there we go.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the second one?
I definitely agree on the fact that it's much better to just take a hit in the line department just to keep it consistent, not to do any shimmying or anything. I think he did drop a tire slightly in outer zone 2 just after initiation. Like I did see the rear of the car bump a little bit.
Yes, so I think 2 small tire drops in the second run. So let's see if that's gonna impact the score enough.
But it looks like the chat is already chosen the winner.
Oh, look at that, 83 points, a big improvement, even with those maybe few small tire drops. Maybe we're just being a bit over dramatic with our point of view that we saw right here, but there we go.
I also really liked his livery. I think you liked it too. That was exactly your kind of style. And that's our qualifying group after Group B now. So now we're going into Group C, and we're having a little bit of a switch up in the costing department because my brother is now going to get in the rig and get some of the practice in himself. So I am going to be a little bit torn between seeing the chat and everything. Can you put the chat up on your phone, please, for me?
Oh, of course.
I'm going to need to see that right now. since I'm gonna sacrifice my main monitor for so you could game,
Yeah, yeah.
so you could get on with it.
So yeah, these are gonna be my first laps on this layout actually, and well, I'm gonna be driving on my brother's setup as well, which is definitely way better than my setup, so I do hope that'll help me out. I don't think I'm gonna have the consistency that I do on my setup, but I am hoping for the best, of course. Well, hoping to put up a run at the very least. So there we go right now. 15 drivers have finished their runs. We have scores going from all the way from 89 points to 48 right now. Number 1 qualifier currently Armāns Vesmanis. Number 2 currently showing up Bova. Number 3 Ilya. Number 4 Frederick right there. All 3 of those drivers tied for the second place, but I do believe that the second run, or well, the lower scored runs are what are gonna determine their positions between themselves, and well, Bova did have that 0, so he's probably gonna be the lower placed driver out of those. So yeah, let me open up the chat real quick on my phone. Why can I not find the chat right now? Oh, looks like it doesn't want to show me the chat on my phone if I have it open through the browser. Oh, there we go. We have the chat open once again. All right. Here's the track right now, the Bittern oval layout.
Okay, let's set you up.
And now it's time for me to get into the sim rig.
So, chat, what are your thoughts on my brother? Is his casting any good? I think we're having some really good chemistry over here going.
Like I've known you for a few years.
Yeah, it's like we've met before almost.
You should meet up in real life sometime, man.
Yeah, we could hang out maybe sometimes.
Oh, when are you free?
Right now maybe.
Alright, let me drop on by.
Okay.
Let me get into my sim rig and drop on by real quick.
Well, your sim rig is not really going.
Ah, shit. Okay, let me get into your sim rig and drop on by real quick.
Oh, Edgar's is happy. It's perfect. Thank you.
Aw.
That's glad to hear.
Thanks, man. Okay. Well then, I'll be off into the Simland right now, so guys, I'll see you all a bit later. Of course, for any driver score here as well, good luck to all of you, and see you later.
Yeah, Armand says that the dude in the brief video cannot drive. Yeah, Armand, you should show him how to drive properly, right? You know him? Maybe you can teach him a thing or two, you know? Yes, he sucks. Oh no. Okay. I need to quickly check if I am on the right microphone. Yes, I am on the right microphone. That is good. Now we have Edvinas Morauskas, the first driver from Group C, coming up to the line in the E46. 3-1 and is off the line. Let's see his run. He definitely can put down some good ones. Great fill into not too great fill in outer zone 2. I spoke too soon, but good on outer zone 3. Big angle transition going into outer zone 4, but completely misses it somehow and struggles with outer zone 5 as well. Now going around the pizza to hit the inside clip with also some massive angle here. Now outer zone 7. Now that's a perfectly filled zone. Might have been a smidge off with one wheel off the track. Straightens out a little bit before the touch and go, but sets him up perfectly for outer zone 10 and right on the edge of the track. And I think that's one wheel off at outer zone 11, but we'll see what the judges say. Don't see them. Even on? No, it's not on. Oh, wait. Keep looking at it. Okay, sorry about that. A little bit organizational stuff to get my brother set up. Vitaly's gonna try to join for the next one. That's nice. Glad to hear that there's still more drivers who are keen to join the series. The more the merrier, as we all know. And Venus is waiting for the score of his first run. I met him yesterday in Diverse Tribe drifting competition. I ran a tandem against him and he won. So good on him for that. He's definitely a better driver than me. I put up a solid chase, but I screwed up on my lead. Judge is deliberating quite a bit for this run, seems. Taking a while to get the decision out. We didn't see the score. No, it's 58 for the first run and a bit of a late flick initiation. Going very well into outer zone 2. This time fills it much better. Now coming into outer zone 3, also completely fills it. I also see that he really likes the big angle as well, going into outer zone 4, right on the edge of the track, into outer zone 5 as well. Very close to the edge of the pizza, hits the inside clip just as we want to see. Now into outer zone 7, perfect combination of angle and speed. So the line is very good there. A bit of a shallowing to hit the touch and go because you need a lot of speed for it. Could have gone a little bit deeper into outer zone 10 and now in outer zone 11.
There we go.
Yeah, sorry, small technical difficulties on my side. I knew that this part is going to be a little bit scuffed, since on the same setup we've got my brother practicing and me spectating and commenting the race. But you have to do what you have to do. I have to help a brother out, literally. If his wheel is not working, then he's using my setup at the moment. And let's see, I think Edvinas definitely improved his score from the first one. I think this was a bit more better filled in the zones. A bit smoother. Some small wavering anyways, but that's not going to be too much. It will be a scored run nevertheless. I don't think he dropped many tires, if any. And it's a 69 for Edvinas for his second run. Let's put some nice in the chat. Very nice, very nice. I think Edvinas is definitely happy to have a 69 on the board because he's actually the first driver who has a 69 solid on the board. Yeah, because the previous driver who put up a 69 scored better in his second run, so the score for him on the board isn't 69. But next up we have Luis Trevino from Spain from Team ATDT, and it looks like he has some issues seeing the semaphore lights because they are off and he should be going, but he is just standing there on the line waiting. So that might be an issue on his end, and we're gonna try again. And he still doesn't see the lights. I'm wondering what happened there. Might it be an issue with the content manager setting configuration? I know that some semaphores that are used in competitions run using the lighting effects plugin. And he's off, I guess they sent him manually. Nice flick. And very smooth and right on the edge of the track is Lewis coming into outer zone 2. And 3 as well. Now big flick initiation, coming into outer zone 4, now on to 5, keeping all the angle in it, now hitting the touch and go right where you need to, transitioning over onto outer zone 7, again on the very edge of the track. Very good run so far from Lewis. Could have been a bit deeper in that outer zone, but sets him up nicely for the touch and go, and maybe a little bit too deep into outer zone 10. But now already in outer zone 11, it looks smooth and across the finish line. Third driver from Team ATDT running today already, and you can see that they really like their angle in Spain. I really like their driving style. It is a sight to behold. Snappy transitions and big angles is what they're all about. Great to see. Wonder what this score is going to be like, because I did not really see many mistakes, only like some small corrections here and there, but overall I really like the style of this run. I think he did almost exactly what the judges were waiting for, except this outer zone 10 might be just a few centimeters too deep in it. Yeah, lighting effects, exactly, Armands. That might be the case. Unfortunately, that's not something you can turn off when you're in the server already. So if he would want to turn it on now, then he would need to restart the game, and he's not going to have the luxury of doing that. But nevertheless, he gets an 82 on his first run, putting him in 7th place for the moment. Now let's see how he does on the second run. I think they're going to have to send him off manually again, because there's no way his lighting issues got fixed without leaving the server, and he's off. Oh, it looked like he actually seen them, because I seen a green light go off. Oh, and very aggressive initiation, nice flick, and right on the edge of the track again, into outer zone 2 and 3 as well. Very smooth, very confident, going into outer zone 4 on the edge of the track, and outer zone 5 as well. Almost exactly the same as the first run. This guy's a robot. Also staying a little bit away from the edge of the pizza, now shallowing up an angle a little bit coming into outer zone 7, setting him up really well for outer zone 8, inside clip 9, outer zone 10, almost exactly the same, but a bit closer to the edge of the track between outer zones 10 and 11, sets him up very nicely, and already across the finish line. Really good run. Borderline textbook. That is some good stuff. I really liked the aggressive flick initiation, but he perfectly set the angle for it. He didn't over-rotate. It was a snappy initiation, and he immediately got the angle he needed and set it, and just floored it away. Now let's see what the judges think about this. Because I personally really like this run. Chat, how did you like this run from Luis? Team ATDT are coming to take over RTRiga competitions. 3 of their drivers at least participating today. I don't know if there's more. Might be more. And it's an 80 for the second run, so it's a little bit lower score than the first run, but still 82 points puts him in the 7th place at the moment, which is more than enough to get him into tandems for tomorrow, I think. Congratulations with that. Really want to see his tandem drives tomorrow, because that is probably going to be really interesting. Aggressive drivers in tandems is what I like to see. Next we have Kay Adu from Great Britain from Team Dr. M Sport in the E36 as well. I don't think I've seen him in any previous rounds, so might be a newcomer to this tournament, to this whole series. Three, two, one, and go. And it looks like he also has some issues with seeing the lights, because he should be going, but he's parked on the line. Well, no biggie, they'll send him out manually. Might have been a triple 3-point initiation. I'm not really sure, but it looked like it was. Going very careful into outer zones 2 and 3. Bigger angle into outer zone 4, and now big angle into outer zone 5, going around the pizza, shimmying a little bit to not over rotate, now coming into outer zone 7, some more shimmying, adds some more angle in the middle of the zone, tries to set him up for outer zone 8, a little bit of a straightening before the inside clip 9, and big massive angle into outer zone 10, sets him up very well for outer zone 11 as well. Overall, I did see some shimmying in the run. Definitely some rooms for improvement. What do you think, Chet? Was this a 3-point initiation or not? What's up with the squeaking noises? Oh, it might be the pedals in my background, because my brother is currently driving on my sim rig. I am sorry about that. Let me see if I can quickly go and get some WD-40 and try to get rid of that, because I am so sorry about that. I did WD-40 it up, but unfortunately it's still squeaking, so please bear with me. Sorry, chat. I am terribly sorry about it. I did put a lot of WD-40 on every moving part of that pedal just now, so I don't know why it's still squeaking. Probably need to just disassemble it and do something else. But I see that Kai got 68 in his first run. It's almost nice. Already replay of the second run going on. I basically missed the second run. I know the WD-40 is not meant for that, but I have nothing else for that at the moment. That is the closest thing to a lubricant that I have at the moment. I know you should use lithium grease, but I don't have any lithium grease. I am a programmer. I am not really a mechanic, so I don't have that. And Kai gets a 73 for his second run, which is very good. Sets him up for the ninth place at the moment. Good stuff. Some Vaseline? I don't have Vaseline either. I don't think it would work though. I don't know. And next up we've got Martin Zdrava from Latvia, no team affiliation, in the E46, 3, 2, 1 and go. Let's see his runs. Running up to the line and a handbrake initiation it looks like. And he's 2 wheels off the track and almost spins out. And he's completely off the track, that looked like 3 wheels off. Oh dear. Looks like Martin has some troubles with his E46. Can't keep it together. Maybe he needed to warm up the tires a little bit, or the stress is getting to him. But as he continues to go through the track, much better now into outer zone 7. Let's hope he warms up and puts up a better score for his second run, as we see that his first run is already a 0. So he'll just finish the run just to get more used to the car, just to shake off a little bit of the stress. Go depot and buy some grease. Else there can be a problem with pedals later. Don't ask me how I know. Oh no. Well, unfortunately, I live in Ādaži, and the closest depot to me is in Riga. So I have to get on the bus or anything. Like, it's not really easy for me to go to depot, but I will try to go someday. I need to buy some new string for my weed whacker, for my trimmer. I just ran out this week, so I can't cut grass anymore near the fence. So I'm gonna grab some lithium grease while I'm at it as well. Oh yeah, sorry. And let's see how Martin does on the second run. Again, it's a handbrake initiation and doesn't go off track this time. Gets to the end of outer zone 2 at the end of it. Good fill on outer zone 3, now transitioning over to outer zone 4. Mid wheels of the zone. Looks much smoother this time around. It looks like finishing that first run helped him a lot. Barely hits the inside clip though. Now going through outer zone 7. Also barely hits it at the very start of it. A little bit maybe too close for the edge, and 1 wheel off at the touch and go, at least 1 wheel off. Now almost straightens out before outer zone 11. Martin's having some struggles across the finish line. I think this probably gives him at least some points, but definitely leaves a lot of room for improvement for Martin. Baby oil? No, we're not gonna oil pedals with baby oil. Come on. I think probably this day and age, if you just ask for a baby oil in the shop, you're gonna get weird looks just because of that. Don't even have to buy much of it, just buy 1 bottle and you're already gonna get weird looks from the cashier. Yeah, checked up a little bit Martin's there before outer zone 11. And it's unfortunately the first 0-0 for Martin, so it must have been 2 wheels off, not 1 wheel off. Sad to see that. Better luck next time, in the next round. That is gonna be our first 0-0 for the night. Didn't think I'm gonna see that, since this track is not exactly overcomplicated.
Wait till my run.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait until my brother's run. There might be some more 0-0s coming. But next we're gonna have Karolis Bašinskas from Lithuania, from Team Drift Animals in the E36. The white with the Lithuanian flag. Nice flick initiation, looks very smooth and steady going into outer zone 2. Almost at the very edge of it, good on outer zone 3 as well. No big flick initiation, no big flick transition over, and very good fill in outer zones 4 and 5. Set himself up nicely. Going around the pizza, hitting the inner clip with a lot of angle. Now good transition into outer zone 7. Very good set on the angle there. Looks like he also set him up very well for outer zone 8. Oh, touch and go 9. Perfect on that. Very good in outer zone 10 as well. No shimmying to get into outer zone 11. Across the finish line. Good run from Karolis. Let's watch the replay. Good looking E36. I really like to see that drivers are incorporating the colors of their national flags in their liveries. It's always nice to see. Yeah, very good here from Karolis on outer zone 4 and 5. Highlight of this run. Good on the inside clip. I love the angle as well. No shimmying in between any of the zones. Definitely points. And I think this run also probably definitely lands him in the tandems for tomorrow. Yeah, Tyler, that was indeed a good run. Bombarder, could you please use English in chat? That would be very much appreciated. And Karol's already off for his second run, but he stalls it. It looks like it's going to be a restart, and it's an 88 points for his first run. Something's not right, though. He might have been disconnected. No, he hits the wall. Might have been a technical issue with his setup. Yeah, because he just went straight. With no changes in speed or steering. Might have gotten disconnected or his wheel died. Meanwhile, I'm watching my brother practice, and it looks like he's having quite a few struggles getting around the track. Yeah, he's slowly getting there. Well, some stalling going on, apparently. Group D is not called yet, so this is still Group C. Really don't know what happened there. Okay, I'm getting information that his game crashed, unfortunately. So he gets a 0 for his second run, but still 88 puts him up there in second place for now. That's not bad at all. Next, we're going to have Nikhil Wadekar from Canada from Team 80 Parts Performance with the E46. Nice initiation going into Outer Zone 2 right now, and Outer Zone 3 completely filled as well. Very smooth and elegant from Nikhil there into Outer Zone 4. Just what the judges want to see, completely filling Outer Zone 5 as well. On the inside clip, no dramas at all, going into Outer Zone 7. Right on the edge of the track, very good. Into Outer Zone 8, a little bit of a straight in to get some more speed before touch and go. Into Outer Zone 10, and now into Outer Zone 11. Decent run from Nikhil. A little bit lacking in angle right before crossing the finish line, but overall, a very good run from Karolis. No, not from Karolis, I'm sorry, from Nikhil. I'm still in the previous run. Yeah, I love to see the skill that these drivers have developed with these cars already. We've had 5 races. This is the 5th race with these cars already. We had 2 off-season races, and now this is the 3rd in the season. And you can just see that everybody has gotten so used to these cars, throwing them around. A lot of the drivers are very smooth with it. Just what you like to see. Oh yeah, I said my brother, my bad, it happens. Okay, but let's see, Nikhil's second run, he's already off and completely filling out zone 2 and 3 again. Looks very similar to the previous run, almost the same transition. Perfect filling out zone 4 and 5. Great run, great driver as well. Just absolutely no corrections. Just sets the angle and floors it. Into outer zone 7, now coming into outer zone 8. Could have been a little bit deeper into outer zone 8. Taps, oh, and goes 2 wheels off and wall taps and zeroes out for his second run. Well, that's commitment for you when you're coming towards a wall. Actually, the wall is not what ruined it for him. It's the zone before it. Unfortunate for Nikhil. But still, 83 is putting him very high up on the board anyways. Low 80s is still good for tandems for tomorrow, I think. Really small chance that he's gonna get eliminated with a score of an 83. Yeah, let's see where did mistake come from. Probably a bit of a late transition for outer zone 10, and he had a lot of speed coming into it, so all the angle in the world did not save him from it. Unfortunately, that was a 0 for the second run. So now, if my maths are correct, we're gonna have the last driver from Group C coming up, which is gonna be Tyler Milligan from the US. Our number 1 chatter at the moment. Let's see how you do. Good luck for you. 3-1, and Tyler is off. Good looking car as well. Also looks like a handbrake initiation. Very shallow on the angle and adds a lot of it at the second part of outer zone 2. Completely missing outer zone 3 though. Big flick transition for outer zone 4, but overshot it a little bit, and he's definitely struggling to keep it on the track. Good on the inside clip, and over rotates Tyler. Unfortunate. Still gonna finish the run to get more used to his car. Let's see if he can put up a score in his second run, because he definitely has some issues here. Might have forgotten to load his setup, I don't know. Really hard to tell what was going on there. Yeah, checked up right before outer zone 2 and didn't have enough speed to completely fill it. And almost went completely off track right before outer zone 5. Outer zone 4, I'm sorry. Did hit the inside clip very well, but I guess gave her too many beans after the inside clip. He needed more apple juice. That's right. That is absolutely right. Now he'll know. Yeah, and it's a 0 for the first run. Let's see if Tyler can put a score up on the board and get himself into tandems with his second run. Everybody gets a second chance in this one. Off the line and going with the same style of initiation, but this time with a bit more confidence. Wheels in the middle of outer zone 2 and hits a little bit of outer zone 3 as well. Big angle transition, and unfortunately missing outer zone 5. barely hitting outers on 5 as well. Now let's see the inside clip this time. It doesn't spin out. Now transitioning over to outers on 7. Feels that very well though. You can see that he's got it in him, but probably it's the stress. And oh, was that 2 wheels off? Into outers on 8, and he straightens it out and shuts it down. Unfortunately, that's our second double zero. I think Tyler jinxed it for himself. He said it in chat previously that he's gonna do it, and he definitely did it. Unlucky. Unlucky for Tyler there. Yeah, but I'm really wondering what happened there, because he definitely can throw the car around. It's just at some places, sometimes things go wrong. I don't know. Hard to tell. Hey, it's all fun and games, Tyler. You're gonna get him next time. The stress of the competition gets to everyone at some point. And that was the last driver of Group C. So now we're gonna have Group D coming up. This is our course for now, and we're gonna have a break between Group C and D. How many minutes are we going to break for? Okay, so we're going on break for 10 minutes, and we're gonna get drivers in the server, if I understand correctly, after 10 minutes. So grab yourselves a drink, grab yourselves a snack, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to, get some last practice laps in before you have to join the server, and see you in 10 minutes.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
Like a phoenix, you burst in a thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn a thirst and desire. You transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes.
To hide
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting me escape. The stars still remember they fall to our fate. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave.
Two touch and goes to nail, and one inside
I want you to stay, please stay. Venom in my veins, deliverance waits for you.
Okay, and we're back. Drivers are already practicing on the track, as we see. Getting the last runs. Oh, and that's it for runs. So now we're starting with Group D. The first driver is going to be... Yeah, we do still have some people on the track. Having some fun. Some last second skids. Organizers definitely not happy about people not obeying the call to pits. It looks like everybody has cleared the track. We have the first driver on the grid already waiting at the starting line, and it's going to be Solomon from Mongolia from Team Epic Sim Racing. I'm sorry, Solomon, I'm not even going to try to attempt to pronounce your surname because it looks difficult. Definitely not something I could do. Nice flick initiation going into outer zone 2. Fills it very well, could be a tiny bit closer to the edge of the track, but sets him up good for outer zone 3. Very solid transition over for outer zone 4, but also mid of the zone with the rear wheels. Now already for the inside clip, could be a bit closer to it. Looks like he's going for a bit of a conservative run and a bit of a shimmy in outer zone 7, but still keeps in it, hitting outer zone 8. Now inside clip 9 goes in very well into outer zone 10 and smooth into outer zone 11 and across the finish line. Looked like quite a bit of a conservative run from Solomon here. Could have gotten a bit more aggressive, but he probably just wants to put some points on the board before he goes aggressive in the second run. Definitely can't blame him for that. Let's hope that he cleans it. No, not cleans it up, but yeah, cleans this up at least for the next run and goes in with some more commitment, with some more style, with some of that X factor. See what the judges think about his run. This is basically the middle of the qualifying already. If I remember correctly, the amount of groups, we're about midway through this thing, and it's a 68 for the first run, so almost nice. Good score though. Might be right there to get him into tandems for tomorrow, but let's see if he goes more aggressive for his second run. Good initiation and way deeper in outer zone 2 than the previous run. Very good in outer zone 3, I think, and a nice smooth transition for outer zone 4. Still could feel it a bit better. Looks nice on outer zone 5. The inside clip also barely hitting it this time around. Shallows up a little bit just before outer zone 7, but he's on the edge of the track for outer zone 7 itself. Good on outer zone 8, nice fillage. Hits the inner clip, hits outer zone 10. And now going on to outer zone 11, he definitely fixed the shimming he had in outer zone 7 before, but might be a pretty close score, I think. It was still a pretty conservative run. Not too aggressive, but very smooth overall. Probably didn't want to overcook it. Just wanted to have some nice solid points on the board. Improving by 1 point would be just perfect, would really be nice. Yeah, he did shallow up on the angle a little bit in outer zone 7, but this time there wasn't any shimming. He just gave it more beans and got more angle with a little bit more throttle in outer zone 7, which definitely looks better than shimming your steering wheel. It's a 72, so he improves his score from the first run. Puts him probably pretty high up on the board, as we only see the top 10 scores at the moment, and the 10th is 82, no, 78. Where did I get 82 from? Oh yeah, that's the one above him. So should land him in competition in tandems for tomorrow. Next up, we're gonna have Markus Smilts from Latvia with the white and orange E36, 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's see, he also chooses a flick initiation. Good on outer zone 2, nice fill of it, very nice looking tiger type of livery. Good on outer zone 3 as well. Also very smooth transition for outer zone 4, completely fills it and no shimming. Going into outer zone 5. You could see his brake lights sliding up, so he's controlling himself with the brake pedal. Nice on outer zone 7, no shimming there for him. Good angle on it as well. Good on outer zone 8. Let's see how he does with the touch and go. Hits it very nice. A lot of angle going through outer zone 10. Missed the fill a little bit for it, but good on outer zone 11 and across the finish line. Definitely points. Definitely a solid run. Let's watch the replay again. Yeah, pretty good here on the outer zone number 2. Very close to the edge on the third one. Very smooth driving style overall for Markus. Good to see. Very close to the inside clip of the pizza. And a big angle in outer zone 7. That is just awesome. Very well done on that. Yeah, definitely could be deeper into outer zone 10 here, but it is what it is. Better to take as a line that is a bit more shallow than to do a lot of corrections and fill it in the end. He gets to 77 for his first run, putting him definitely in the top 15. And he's already off for his second. Let's see if he can improve it even more. Very smooth initiation and for the touch and go, and on the very edge of the track for the outer zone 2. Good in outer zone 3 as well. A lot of angle and completely missing outer zone 4, unfortunately. Barely hitting outer zone 5. Yeah, he definitely wanted to go for more angle and more X factor in the second run to get some higher scores. But unfortunately it didn't pay back for him there. But other than that, the rest of the zones, well, could be deeper in 8 as well. Hits some real bad. Oh no, shuts it down right after outer zone 10. Only one zone was left for him. Yeah, that was an interesting run. I did really like the commitment there, just being on the very edge of the track. Just playing with it. And unfortunately over angles before outer zone 4 that makes him completely miss it. And that's where probably your nerves work up and your concentration just goes out the window. Making mistakes that you know that you haven't made a mistake, that can really stress you up and make you miss that run. And unfortunately that's a 0 for Marcos in the second run, but 77 is still a very decent score. I would bet on the fact that he is going to see competition tomorrow in the tandems. And next up, we're gonna have Ihor Lozinski from Ukraine from Understeer Motorsport. Let's hope he doesn't understeer though. And it looks like he also has some issues with the starting lights because he should be going, but he is not. He's not seeing the chat either. Strike 1. And the second time, still nothing. Yeah, you always must have chat on when going for a competition because that's where we call drivers. Strike 2, oh no. Oh no, it looks like strike 3 might be coming here. No, he's not moving at all. Strike 3 as we switch to track cameras, and he's unfortunately gone. That was strike 3. Make sure that you have your lighting effects turned on in your content manager custom shader spec settings. That plugin must be on so you would see the starting lights going. We've had this issue already previously, even in our first race already. Okay, but next up we're gonna have the one and only, my own brother Ulrich Redman is coming up in a matching livery to mine. Mine is black and red, his is black and green. Wishing him the best of luck in this run. I'm of course a little bit biased, but of course I would be. 3-2-1 and he's off. Let's see what he can do with a little bit of practice he had. Very big flake initiation and good fill on outer zone 2. Now that was aggressive. Could be a bit deeper into outer zone 3 and goes very wide just before outer zone 4, but completely fills it, sets him up nicely. Good in outer zone 5 as well. An interesting line and checks up a little bit before the inside clip. Now transitioning over into outer zone 7. Good fill on it as well. I like what I'm seeing. Coming into outer zone 8. Halfway in it through his rear wheels in the touch and go as well. And a little bit, oh no, hits the wall right on the end of it. A good start of the run. Definitely had it in him to finish. Very aggressive. I did like what I'm seeing. But let's hope he can clean it up and avoid the wall for his second run, because that is definitely a 0 for the first. Really unfortunate. He only has had less than an hour of practice on this track with my setup in this car, with my car setup as well. Yeah, and this is where it all went bad. Okay, let's see the second run. 3, 2, 1, and go. Off the line. A big flick initiation again. Good fill on outer zone 2. Checks up a little bit, but continues with it. Doesn't bail out. Fills outer zone 3. Very wide on the line. Might be just a smidge off into outer zone 4 with one wheel. Now coming for the inside clip around the pizza. Going into outer zone 7. Good fill. Could be a little bit closer to the line, but filling the zone at about 70%. Same with outer zone 8. Now on the touch and go, and missing outer zone 10 unfortunately, but I guess he just didn't want to hit the wall again. Might be one wheel off in outer zone 11 as well. But let's see what she wrote. Well, let's hope this wasn't a 0 because, yeah, he was going for a 180, not a 360, okay. Let's see how it went. Again in a replay. Being a bit careful going into outer zone 7 could definitely have a bit more angle at the beginning of it, but he chose to trade speed, to trade angle for some speed, completely filled the zone. Unfortunately missed outer zone 10 completely, so if it's points, there's definitely some deduction. Yeah, 35 points. Can we get 35 points for driver number 35? It's a 48. That is a pretty low score, but it is what it is. He did not have much practice to begin with, and at least he managed to put a score on the board, which is already good. So, we have the man himself coming in. How do you feel?
The first driver interview right after the run of RT Riga, right?
No, I was the first.
God dang it. Well, that first run, it felt really nice, to be honest. That felt like one of my better runs of the day. So little practice. It's basically, I'm driving in a borrowed car at this point, It's not my setup, it's not everything that I'm used to, so it was definitely difficult and low in practice, but I'm happy to actually at least have some points,
Yeah.
I'll take it,
Well, happens to the best of us.
Oh yeah.
I'm happy that you managed to even get it around the track anyways.
Yes, honestly, very happy with that. With the amount of practice I had, I was expecting the worst, but hey, I'll take it.
It is what it is. You're gonna get him next time, Tiger.
Well, hopefully my setup works for the next one.
Oh yeah, or maybe you need to change something. So if anyone has like I don't know, a Moza R3 or anything for sale for a good price.
I will definitely be looking at the chat.
Yeah.
It might be a bit difficult to afford now that I'm trying to also get a real life drift car going, which is pretty much ready for the track. So I'm excited for that, but yeah, might have to put the sim upgrades a bit on the back pedal for now.
Yeah, but if your sim rig is not working at all, then you have to do something about it. You're borderline and forced to.
That is true.
Yeah.
I mean, how could I not? I need the practice. I mean, 100%, I do believe, over the winter time.
E46 best budget car at the moment.
Nowadays,
I would totally agree,
Yeah.
because E36s are definitely getting in the more expensive range. Like the price that you have to pay for an E36 that is drift ready already is already a bit too high. I would be afraid to pay that much and then take it to a track.
I'll put it this way. The car I bought was 3,000. It should be worth about 2,000, you know? That is how much it should be worth.
Yeah.
And yeah, the prices are pretty high right now, but...
Okay, but yeah, let's continue with the competition. Next up we have Žydrūnas Petkevičius from Lithuania, from NDC Drift Team, already off the line in the green E36. Good aggressive flick initiation with a big angle coming into outer zone 2. Could be a tiny bit deeper in it, but sets him up nicely for outer zone 3. Very wide and aggressive flick transfer to outer zone 4. Sets him up also nicely for outer zone 5 as well. Coming up for the inside clip is Phil. He hit it, I think, in the middle of it. Sorry for the stutter. Mid of the zone in outer zone 7 as well. Let's see how he goes in outer zone 8. That was very good on outer zone 8. And now for the inside clip, no, for the touch and go. And the outer zone 10 looks very smooth overall. I really liked the flick transition. And he's definitely done something with the X comping, because he doesn't have a rear spoiler.
Oh,
yeah,
interesting.
He has removed it.
I didn't even notice that. Yeah, but speaking of which, by the way, the livery of the car also looking really nice. This doesn't really look like one of Moist's liveries, and he has a team livery, so I assume it's not, but still looking very solid and definitely looking like a smooth run as well right there. So nice to see that, nice to see that. Let's see what the judge dragon would say about this one. Definitely filling all the zones, at least somewhat, you know, not missing any, which is always good, always good. And yeah, right now, when he went into the last one, he added a lot of angle, but he did manage to make it work. That's the spot where I messed up right there. I was trying to go for something similar like he was, but just carrying a bit too much speed for me. But hey, he seemed to figure it out.
He also has the spinners.
Oh, true. Maybe that is the reason. Okay, I have to go back in the replay and check if I had the spinners. Because if I didn't, that was definitely... Oh, 80 points right there. A great run. Putting him at the 10th position right now overall. And off for the second run as well. Žydrūnas right now, our 10th qualifier currently. Initiating a bit of the left foot brake right there. Locking up the front wheels. Nicely fills out the second zone and the third zone as well. Beautiful, a bit shallow on that transfer compared to a lot of the other ones, but hey, he does fill out the zones perfectly, pretty much. Maybe a little bit of a tire drop right there towards the end of the zone. Inside clip, a bit too far from where I would like to see him, but on the outside zone, staying very solid and very near the outside line right there. Alright, speeding up now for the touch and go. Beautiful. A lot of angle added up to slow down the car for the last two outside zones, and there he goes, Žydrūnas over the finish line for his second run. Now, honestly, I would not be able to tell you if the first or the second one was better. That entry on the first one, he did need to correct a little bit with that left foot brake right there to get the nose of the car where he wanted, but other than that, looking like another great run. Definitely going to be something to look out for in the tandems. Don't you think?
I do think so, yeah. Very smooth run indeed. I like what I'm seeing there. Very consistent across both runs as well. Right on the edge of the track, almost in all of the zones, and no shimmy whatsoever.
Yeah.
Massive confidence for this, for the transition with a big angle braking before outer zone 10.
I would say the only two real mistakes that I could see was at the start where he had to set up for the long outside zone, the second one, and then on the inside clip he was a bit far out. Other than that, looked like a very solid run. Might be similar to his first run, might even be better. We'll see about that. And it is exactly the same. There we go. Beautiful. 280 point runs. I mean, that is consistency right there.
Yeah, exactly. That is consistency. Getting exactly the same score for two runs. And also, a green E36 with orange wheels. I think he's getting inspired by a certain someone here.
I might have seen that somewhere. Hold on, let me look out the window real quick. Oh wait, there's trees in the way. Alright, but there we go. Great run. And we have our next driver on the line right here.
Yeah, that's going to be Iskander Mursalov from Estonia, from Team Garage 55, with a nice looking yellow E36. I love the livery a lot. Nice flick initiation as well into outer zone 2. A little bit of a shimmy there. and fills it like 80% of the zone. Very big angle coming into outer zone 3. Massive transition for the outer zone 4. It looks like he's filling the zones at about 80% or 90%, not trying to hit the wall or go off track. Very big angle right after the inner clip, now coming into outer zone 7. A little bit of an angle correction on one wheel off the track in outer zone 7. Now going into outer zone 8, big angle, a lot of speed and transitioning for outer zone 10. Good stuff, I like what I'm seeing, very solid and smooth. Across the finish line, a beautiful run with some tiny little mistakes, one wheel off the track.
Yeah, definitely. At some points you could see that he was shallowing off the angle to stay into the zones a bit better, but that is not too bad overall, considering the fact that he did fill out all of the zones, maybe not fully 100%, but he definitely was getting in there, at least on the middle part, as you said, for all of these zones right here. So, looking pretty good so far for Iskander. A lot of angle here on this one, almost choked it up, and then here, a few shimmies.
And here's the wheel.
Yeah, one wheel off the track, so some points deduction right there, but seeming pretty decent so far, so yeah, not bad at all for this run. And for what you just wrote now, yeah, I haven't checked the brackets or well, the standings so far, but you might be. We're gonna have to check up on that a bit later.
Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have the drop zone yet, so we don't have enough drivers who have scored points to have a drop zone. But that will definitely come soon.
Yes.
That is definitely right around the corner. If not in this group, then in the next one.
So soon enough, you'll also be able to see my name right next to the top 10. Not quite in the top 10, but right below it, you know, they're in the drop zone. Anyway, second run right now for Iskander. Let's focus on the better drivers right now. Massive flick, and overcooks it a little bit, has to straighten it out to save it somewhat. Might already honestly be a double initiation or something of the sorts, but hey, let's go on with the run right now. Over to outside zone 4, fills it beautiful, stays into the outside zone 5 as well. Nice. Can we get closer to the inside clip on this one? Yes, we can. Beautiful. Right there on the inside clip. Not as much angle on this transition as well. Beautiful. Staying on the outside zone. Yeah, this looked a lot more flowy on this part of the track. And keeps it nice and smooth. Also did look, in my opinion, smoother on the fast part of the track as well, but unfortunately that start of the track really messing him up, you know. He got the score on the board, wanted to go for something bigger, unfortunately it didn't work out, and he does get this 360, you know. Not many people going for the 180 like me and my brother over here, you know.
Yeah.
For some reason, most people seem to be going for the 360s, but anyways, what's your thoughts on that?
I mean, if you do a 360, you end up right where you were going already. So what's the point of doing a 360? You know.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. We do a 180 to change things around.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that was a really interesting and weird initiation. He definitely overcooked it a little bit. I was expecting something really aggressive, but too bad that he had to do what he did to stay in the line. Other than that, it would have been crazy to see that initiation succeed. But other than that, nice run. I really like the livery as well. Black and yellow always goes well together. This is a really well-designed car.
Wiz Khalifa said it.
I guess he did. I'm not familiar.
I think it was him. I'm not too sure. You know, I'm just randomly naming off an name. Yeah, anyways, 68 on the first run. Of course, I feel like second run is going to be lower because of that initiation right there. Although, definitely did seem like he was trying to go for like an 80+ point run on that one. Does seem like he has it in him, but maybe not quite as consistent for those runs yet. But hey, who knows, you know, maybe on some of the next ones, on the next qualifications, might already get to that skill level right there for Iskander. Because, I mean, definitely looks like a solid driver right here.
Oh, yeah. And it's also definitely nice to see that drivers, after getting any kind of score in the first run, are trying to go all in on the second run, trying to go as aggressive as possible right off the initiation. Unfortunately, sometimes overcooking it, but that's a make it or break it moment. If you put that kind of a flick for the initiation, that's going to be hard to catch on the other side when you flick it around.
And honestly, surprisingly enough, so far no scores in the 90s. In this track, I'll be honest, I would have expected to see a few scores in the 90s by this point already. So...
And it's a 65 for Iskander for the second run, unfortunately, not improving his score, but still pretty decent, almost nice. And good call on that. We haven't had a 90-point run yet. I completely missed that. I completely even missed thinking about it.
Even Armand Westmans, the guy who was showing everybody how it is done on this track right here, he couldn't get the 90 score.
Well,
so far.
it has to be an extraordinary run to get 90 points. You really have to be almost completely perfect. Getting just 10 points deducted is just an almost perfect run. So, and we're all human. That just proves that none of us are robots. But next up, we're gonna have Guntars Gute coming to the starting line to do his qualification run, also from Latvia. In a nice, what it looks like, a Ukraine-themed BMW E46, and off the line, and again doesn't see the starting lights. Let's just hope that he has chat app on.
Okay, he has the chat on.
He gets sent in manually and flicks in, clears outer zone 2 pretty well, pretty deep in it. Same with outer zone 3, very close to the edge of it, flirting with it. Nice transition over to hit outer zone 4, very smooth from Guntars, I'm sorry. Now going around the pizza, hitting the inside clip, pretty close to it, massive angle right after it. Now transitioning into outer zone 7, adds a little bit more angle midway through the zone. Now going to hit outer zone 8, good on that too. For the touch and go as well. Transitioning over to outer zone 10, nice and confident going into outer zone 11. Feels it looks like completely and across the line. Good run from Guntars.
Doesn't look like the biggest angle that I've seen so far today, but it definitely does look consistent. Every single turn seems to be pretty much the same angle, so in terms of consistency, that is very good right there.
It looks like he got exactly what he wanted out of the car. No spin outs, no big corrections. Just set the angle and keep the throttle exactly where you want it. Nice transitions with no shimming, no angle corrections except this tiny one that we just saw here in outer zone 7. Now in outer zone 8 also has a lot of angle in
far
there.
Out here into the touch and go by.
Yes.
That's very good, very good.
Yes, completely agree. Good stuff. Let's see what the judges say about this. I did like this run at all. Completely. I'm messing up my words already. I am sorry about it.
All good, all good.
Yeah, it gets hard to yap for such a long amount of time.
Oh yeah, and you were alone here for a bit as well while I was trying to practice, So.
Oh yeah, and Guntars gets 70 for his first run, so that is definitely a score that is high up there.
Right.
Good for him. Now let's see what he does on his second run. Also probably has to be sent manually.
Yep, and let's go. Off the line he goes. So let's see if he can manage to get some more angle off in this run. And well, does seem like there's a bit more angle starting out the run right there. Beautiful entry into outer zone 3 right now. An aggressive flick. All right, looking good into the outer zone 4. Definitely giving it some more aggression on this second run, trying to score a bit higher and the inside clip just a bit further on the outside than he was before, but not bad at all so far. Very deep into the zone. Okay, just a bit further out towards the end of the zone, but still very well done. One wheel dropped right there, I think. Yet again, very far out into the touch and go. Towards the end of the track, nice transitions, a bit shallower on the angle, but staying in the zone very nicely and very consistently right there from Guntars.
Yeah, very similar run. Very similar run to his first one. Good attempt. Good fill in the zones. It looks like he's very happy with his car setup. And I really like this transition before outer zone 4. That was aggressive. Good quick flick over to it.
Might be a bit of an improvement, might be around the same. There was that tire drop,
Yeah.
A few small errors here and there, so definitely could be one way or the other. Depends, of course, on what the judges saw or in terms of the things that we couldn't see. But very consistent driver as well right now.
Yeah, the tire drop was actually pretty significant. You could definitely see that he went off there. It was definitely in the grass. It wasn't just across the line, it was definitely in the grass.
But let's see if trying to go for a bit more commitment and aggression helped him out in the end, even with that mistake. And it definitely did. There we go, 75 points. Did improve his score over the first run. Good job by Gundars right there, setting a first nice and solid run, and then the second one, you know, going for a bit more angle, a bit more style right there, but still keeping it in check. And that's going to be it for this group right here.
Yeah, at the moment we see that 26 drivers have put up a score at the moment. Topping our qualification at right now is Armand Westman is with his 89 points, and in the 26th place at the moment we have Rainer Vasiljev from Estonia with 48 points. So it's quite similar to how the points were in the previous groups as well. We're seeing quite a bit of a spread between the points that drivers are getting. So we definitely have drivers from many different skill groups in the competition. You can definitely see that. We even have had, I think, 3 or 4 double zeros today, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately a few more of those did happen. I'm very fortunate to not be a part of those, but here we can also see what Nauris asked before, for example, about his chances of getting top 32, and well, so far looks pretty decent with that 65.
Yeah.
That might be right on the dot for the drop-off, to be honest. You know, it depends, of course, on the rest of the drivers remaining right here, but it does seem to me like it's going to be somewhere around mid to high 60s for the drop-off zone, so there is a good chance he gets in. And, well, of course, everything depends on the rest of our drivers that are remaining. How many more groups do we have, by the way?
Let me check. Yeah, let's check that out real quick so we know. Right now we're going to have Group E coming up, and I did have the qualification groups document somewhere. Let me just quickly dig it up. Where is it? It's on my desktop. I just need to locate it.
There we go. Next group is now in the server, starting up their practice, their last few laps before the qualifying. Getting some more last laps before they have to go out and hopefully qualify. Now, of course, for a few of the drivers like me right there sitting at the bottom of the standings, not looking too likely to make it into the competition, but hey, there's still more rounds, you know, and if you're just like me, just starting off your sim drifting competitions right here with this one, well, I would definitely recommend just keep on going. Remember, it's all about practice. Keep on driving, keep on practicing, and you'll definitely get up there as well. And
so we have 2 groups remaining. We have a full Group E, which is 8 drivers, and then we're going to have 7 drivers in Group F. Unless we have some more which are going to be going in the late group. I don't know if we have that or not. There might be some drivers who just say that, hey, I can't go that early, please put me in like the very end of it. They might be going there, or if they're late for their group. But yeah, at the moment it looks like we have 8 plus 7, we have 15 more drivers to go.
But of course, you cannot be safe regarding your position until the very end of it, because now, if we check the qualification bracket, the last driver that we have up is Mati Slats, and if you watch the previous rounds, you're definitely gonna know who that is. So remember, there's always a chance for somebody to get up there in the standings, maybe even into the 90-point runs. Not a lot of drivers left, but we definitely do have some that have the ability to do so.
We also have Andris Kleinbergs coming up in Group E.
Oh yeah.
Who is also a force to reckon with.
So definitely do have a few good drivers coming up.
We're also going to have Ian Johnson and Mark O'Rourke, both from Ireland, who are very good drivers.
All right.
So they could set up some really good scores.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Of course, unfortunately not the best with names over here, so I wish I could tell you more about the other drivers, but I'm pretty sure we do still have some very good drivers remaining right here. We're gonna see that in a minute, of course. And it looks like they all went back to pits already, so we might be getting into the next qualifying runs very soon.
It looked like somebody is driving your livery.
Oh.
On the server. I just saw the black and the green, and first up is going to be the man himself, Andris Kleinbergs, who I just spoke about, from Racing Team Riga from Latvia in the E36. Coming up from the line already, and flick initiation. Nice fill on outer zone 2, right on the edge of it. Very, very aggressive. Just playing with it. Big angle and very far out to hit outer zone 4 very nicely as well, and outer zone 5 as well. Looks like he was right on the edge of it. Big angle for the inside clip and right on the... So close to it. I almost swore just now. Oh my. Hitting out, coming up to outer zone 8 right now with a lot of speed. Hitting the touch and go, coming into outer zone 10 with a massive angle transition. Into outer zone 11. He's not afraid to drop a tire, but he doesn't. Very good run from Andres there. Just as expected.
Amazing. Look at this initiation. He sets the angle, 0 corrections right here off the start.
Oh,
From
yeah.
that point, no corrections right there on the first few zones. Now, after the transition, I'm pretty sure I did see a small correction somewhere here. Around here, yes.
Yes.
There was a small correction, but other than those few small corrections, I mean, there's not really much else to say about this run. This, of course, is definitely one of our contenders for the 90 points right here. So let's see what the judges are going to be saying about this one. I mean, my book looks like a very, very solid run right here. Definitely looks like one of our top 10 qualifiers so far, I would say.
Went around the pizza so close to the edge of it, he just nibbled on the crust.
Looking very good, very solid so far. So, are we going to be seeing a Latvian 1 and 2 right now?
And it's a 90.
It is precisely a 90, right?
Good
on
prediction.
the mark.
Good
There
prediction
we go.
from your side.
New highest qualifier right here. So, off for the second run right now. Already top 1 qualifier. Let's see if he's going to add some more spice to this run right now. And well, yet again, beautiful, solid initiation. Stays right on the line. No corrections. Outer zone 3, beautiful. A nice snap to angle. Out to the outside zone 4. Fills that up nicely as well. A bit further out on outside zone 5 than he was on 4. Inside clip yet again right on the money with that one. Transitions into outer zone 7. Stays out. I think I saw a little bit of a shimmy right there, but still looking very, very solid. Alright, touch and go, beautiful. And now let's break it up a bit with the angle. Yes, indeed, outside zone 11, and fills that one out nicely as well. Are we gonna see a 360? No, we're not.
No.
Competition for this guy.
Cool, calm, and collected. Exactly.
Right here. So can he match that 90-point run? This looked very solid as well. I think I did see a few more shimmies, a few more maybe small corrections on this one as well, but I mean, that is solid.
Andres definitely bringing the heat for the qualification. I mean, if you hit 90 points on your first run, you're gonna go all in on the second one. Maybe you get even more. You know, it's always good to even try and attempt that 100-point run if you can do it, if you have the capability of doing it. Please go for it, and I really love the transition for outer zone 10. That was so aggressive. He wasn't afraid of anything. He knew exactly what the car is gonna do. It's an 87, very close to the first score, but still very high up.
And even with that 87, he would have been tied for 4th to 6th spot right there as well. Great runs, great consistency. Well done by Andres right there.
Yeah, congratulations to Andres. Let's see him in the tandems tomorrow. I can't wait. His runs are absolutely fire every time. His chases, he just gets right in the door, right in the pocket, sets it, forgets it. Andres in the chat as well. Shout out one time.
Alright, next driver up.
Rytis Klimašauskas from Lietuva.
That last name.
Well, I've already...
Good thing you're here.
I've already practiced a lot of hard surnames, so not really too hard for me anymore. Going for a flick initiation is Rytis now into outer zone 2. A little bit of a wiggle to stay in the angle for it and doesn't completely fill it, but a bit better in outer zone 3 already. Good transition for outer zone 4. Now fills that one much better, and a lot of angle coming into outer zone 5. Looks like he's going to be very close to the inside clip, about the middle of it. Now transitioning over already into outer zone 7 and with the wheel right on the edge of the track. Good stuff. Hitting outer zone 8 midway through. Hitting the inside clip, a bit of a hesitation for transitioning into outer zone 10. And now a little bit of a shimmying as well in outer zone 11. But overall a solid run with some tiny corrections and mistakes. Good run.
points.
Definitely points, yeah. You could see quite a few corrections here and there, but he did hit the zones, he got through the track, you know. I think overall, pretty good for a first run, getting points on the board, you know, and
Yes.
it does seem to me like a run of around this quality might actually just be what you need to get into the top 32, so
Oh yeah.
let's see how close it is in terms of what the judges think right here. I mean, look at that, that was beautiful right there, right
Yeah.
on the line for a bit. Of course, washed out of the zone just a bit towards the end, but very consistent and very solid. So overall right here for Ritis right now, a bit low on the angle right there entering the last zone, but hey, still got into the zones, still did what he had to do. So
Let's see if he risks it for the biscuit on the second run to maybe get a 90 plus points. Although we still don't even know the score for his first run.
yeah, let's wait and see on that one. You know, maybe the judges saw something that we didn't, because there
Yeah.
were definitely a few fair amount of errors in this one, you know, like not the smoothest run we have seen, so that have been something that we overlooked right now.
Yeah.
And, well,
It would be interesting to actually know what the majority of drivers do when finding out the score for the first run. Are they just trying to get a decent run in for the second anyways? Or if they're completely satisfied with the score for the first one, do they go all in and risk it?
and it's a nice score right here.
Nice.
Slow clap. Well done.
Let's
done.
get
There's
some-
nothing to improve.
let's get some nice in the chat.
He is off for the second run right now. Ritis, can you improve that? No, you can. Can you match it? We will see that right now. Not as far into the zone right here, but still keeping it nice and solid. Beautiful, nice snappy transition over to outside zone 4. Yeah, gets quite decently into the zone. Outside zone 5, almost right on the edge at the start of it. Shallowed out a bit more again. About the middle part of the inside clip, if I saw that correctly, transitioning out to the outside zone 7 and staying towards the outside of the track. Not bad. End of that one looked, I think, better than the last run. Right, staying towards the middle and touch and go. Slow down with some nice angle right here and staying solid. Hey, you know what? I don't want to call it too early, but that might also be a very nice run right there.
Yeah, that might be a very nice run, if you know what I mean.
If that's going to be another nice run right here, then, well, I'm sorry to our Latvian boys right there up in first and second, but you've just been dethroned.
I mean, if somebody gets a double 69, we should just crown them the winner of the entire series and just cancel the whole thing.
That's what you get the title People's Champ for. You
Yes,
know?
exactly.
You might not win the championships, but let's see if Ritis right now can become the People's Champ of the qualifying.
Yeah, he did miss quite a significant part of outer zone 10, if you've seen. Mid of the zone in outer zone 8 as well. Look at this. Barely hitting outer zone 10, but looked like that set him up decent for outer zone 11 though. So, you know, some hits there and some misses there. It all evens out to bring us a
Drum roll in the chat.
drum roll in the chat.
I hope this sounds nice on the microphone, because if it doesn't, then I'm sorry for you guys.
No, I don't think they hear it because we have.
We're doing drum roll with our fingers, guys.
Yeah, we have crisp.
Oh, 66, very close. Turned the last 6 upside down, and we almost had it. You know what? I think that is the closest we're gonna get to a double 69
Yes.
right here. So
Yes.
Good job. Definitely should get him into the tandems, I feel like. Unless the rest of our drivers that are remaining right here are going to be complete monsters,
Oh, yeah.
scoring 70 plus runs. Right
If you look at the tire marks that are left on the track by the other drivers, you can see how consistent everybody is.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah, gotta love a double 69.
I mean, look, that right there is a little 69 that he had on the second run, you know? A little printing error, you know? But anyways, right now, let's move on to the next driver.
Yeah,
Latvia.
Gustavs Abele, who is driving a livery that is not yours, but very similar to it.
I really like how this one looks. I
Yeah.
really like that mint green color. It looks
Yeah.
great. So let's see if the laps can also be just as good as that livery right here.
Yeah, probably needs to straighten up a little bit to get to the starting line and restarting back to the pits. I don't know what happened there. You shouldn't really be doing that. You could just back up and straighten out.
I don't know precisely what that... Come on, man.
Come
Straighten
on.
out, straighten out. You can do it.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly how that works in the rulebook, I'll be honest with you, but I hope that isn't a 0 on the first run or something of the sorts?
I think it's okay if you haven't completed your first run.
Yeah, I hope so.
It probably is a 0 for the second run if you go. It definitely is 0 for the second run if you go back to pits after it. But before the first run, we're gonna close our eyes to that, I guess.
There we go, and he's ready.
3, 2, 1, and go off the line with a beautiful looking E46. Let's see how he throws it around the track with a flick initiation, hits the touch and go, and missing a lot of outer zone 2, unfortunately. Feels only the latter side of it, missing outer zone 3. Now transitioning over to hit outer zone 4, barely, unfortunately, and barely hitting outer zone 5 as well. A lot of room for improvement there. Good on the inside clip though, and around the pizza, transitioning into outer zone 7. Midway zone through his rear wheels and coming up to outer zone 8 now. Hits that midway through as well. And for the touch and go, I'm sorry. Good on outer zone 10. An aggressive, wheels spinning, tires smoking across the finish line. Some mistakes at the beginning, but he's probably just getting used to the car, just shaking that last bit of stress off, and this is definitely going to be points.
Oh yeah,
But let's hope he can clean those mistakes up for the second run, because there were quite a few of them.
Yeah, definitely trying to be very careful on the first one to not spin, so let's hope he does give a bit more aggression on that second run right there as well. I mean, hey, he did finish his first lap, better than some people like me did today, so definitely, points for that. Good on him for that. And
yes,
well, another run remaining. Anything could happen. And here in the chat we have Ritis right there saying a lot of stress during the runs. And yeah, I definitely do agree with you. There is quite a bit of stress, but hey, you managed to score the perfect run on the first one and the little perfect run on the second one. So good job either way. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, shout out to all the drivers who are coming into the stream to say something in the chat, even just to share their experience in their runs. It's really nice to see.
Exactly. Oh, and there we go. First run, 49 points, and already off the line, Gustavs for his second run right now. All right, flick initiation onto the second outside zone right now. Okay, looking way more solid right there. More angle staying into the zone. All right, missing that zone just a bit, but a nice snappy transition over to outside zone 4. There we go. Feels that way better right there. Outside zone 5. Okay, as well. Not bad, not bad. I think he washed out a bit too much right there for that inside clip, but let's see, transition onto outside zone 7, staying towards the middle of the zone, but staying consistently in the middle of the zone, I would say. And a nice transition over to the touch and go, beautiful, well, not transition, but anyways, transition here to outside zone 10 and 11, and looking nice and smooth. Definitely does look like an improvement right there for Gustavs. And well, there we go, what we were talking about before, the nerves as well, definitely did seem way better than the first one. Had to get those nerves out of the way, and well, I would say this is looking like a fairly solid run. This might be one of the people who's going to be in contention to make it into the top 32 as well.
Yes, good run. I really like that he did clean up his mistakes from the first one. Really good angle in here in outer zone 5.
Overshot that a bit, unfortunately.
Little bit, but it happens. He just went for the style points with the maximum angle, and here as well, as you can see, definitely not afraid to throw the back of that E46 around. Good run, good second run from Gustavs. Definitely going to be a points improvement. Let's just see if that was enough to get him into tandems for tomorrow. I do like that livery a lot. That color combination just kicks.
And it looks like a slight nod to the old Falcon liveries as well.
Yes, exactly what I wanted to say.
Exactly.
Yes.
With that mint green, and with the green and black as well, that kind of goes more into like Von Gittin Jr., and there we go, 70 points right there for Gustavs.
Oh, that is an improvement. Yeah, we don't really see that big of an improvement in any of the runs.
So remember what I said just now about the rest of the drivers getting 70 plus points? Well, there's one 70-point run already in the books. So let's see how much higher we are gonna get in terms of that drop-off zone, which of course has not yet been reached, but definitely is gonna be reached within the next few runs right here. So there we go, next driver up on the line. Should be coming up sometime soon right here. Alright, there we go, yeah. So speaking of the nerves, before that was mentioned as well, yeah, it's very nice to hear people say how they're doing as well in their runs. Of course, while we have here Kirill from Ukraine, warming up his tires. Nice to hear from others. As somebody who is just starting out in sim drifting in terms of competitions and all that, it's good to see people humanize, the nerves and everything of it as well. But let's focus on the first run right now. Kirill off the line, initiating slight flick, goes to angle, a little bit of a shimmy right there, just a tiny one to get that angle set properly. Beautiful transition over, snappy transition over into the outside zone 4. Does go a bit shallow into that zone. Outside zone 5 as well, gets a bit more into it towards the end. Alright, inner clip, could be a bit deeper on that one, but did hit it on outside zone 7, adding more angle towards the end of the zone, but washing out of the zone just a little bit because of that. Almost fully hitting outside zone 8, touch and go, beautiful. Brakes a bit, if I saw that correctly, for outside zone 10 and 11, and across the finish line goes Kirill Poptelets, right there from Ukraine, Team Side Attack.
Nice white and pink livery, cherry blossom.
Oh yeah.
Cherry blossom color themed at least.
Yeah, that looks, if anybody's seen Arcane, second season, I would say that kinda does look like the shimmer or whatever it's called. If anybody's seen it, you'll probably understand that.
Yeah,
reference.
but back to drifting. Pretty decent run. I do like those snappy transitions from him.
Yeah.
Not filling all the zones completely, leaving some room for improvement for the second run, of course, but definitely getting some points on the board. Gonna fight for some more points on the second run. Let's see if he goes all in for it. Moves all of his chips to the middle of the table.
Keeping it nice and solid on the first run. Let's wait for the points right now from our judges. And well, let's see if he even needs to go for a big run right here. Or maybe he's just happy, just get into top 32 right here. As you mentioned before, would be nice to know, like, the driver's decisions after first and second ride. Like, for example, for me, on the first run, I was just trying to get points on the board. And, well, I think you could see on the second run, where I was nearing the outside zone 10, you could see how far in I went just because of the previous run, So definitely one run does affect the other, and it depends, of course, on the driver how much it will affect it. But people have different strategies and different ideas of what to do.
Well, it's definitely different if you zero out on your first run, then you're definitely more careful on your second, just because you want some points on the board.
Oh yeah.
He gets a 74 for his first run, and Kirill now goes for his second one. Aggressive flick initiation, nice angle for outer zone 2. Very close to the edge of the track there, and outer zone 3 as well. I really like the angle. Big snappy transition, and leaving something to be desired for outer zone 4, but good in outer zone 5 now. Hitting the inside clip with a lot of angle, transitioning over now to outer zone 7. Just smoking through the track, doesn't fill it completely. Yeah, middle of the zones 7 and 8, now going for outer zone 10, now much better, closer to the outside. And is that a wheel off? I don't know, I can't really tell. It looks like it isn't. Very aggressive.
I don't think it was.
And another 360. Good stuff. Yeah, he definitely tried to improve on this. He definitely went more aggressive. I love to see that.
Right off the bat from the initiation, you could see that he was trying to go for more points. So you could see his strategy right there. And well, it did cause him to make a few, kind of mistakes. Mostly just, not being as deep, like right there on outside zone 4. But overall, I do like the aggression. I do like trying to go for more points if you do have a pretty solid run in the books already, Just try to get that 80, maybe even a 90-point run, Just go for it. Go for it. Why not?
Well, as we all know, if you're playing with fire, you might get burned. But this time, it doesn't look like so. The only thing that happens is he doesn't fill some of the zones completely, but it might be, the aggression might be enough to just improve his score by 1 point. Very consistent there in the means of points. The runs were pretty different, I think, but the points were very similar. So I guess he scored points in different areas this time than the previous run. But next up, we're going to see Davis Rostoks from Latvia coming up with a Borja livery. Nice fade from yellow to brown on it. Looking really good. Off the line already. with a flick initiation coming in. Nice angle on the outer zone 2. Could fill a bit better, leaves it a bit early. Big angling up just before the transition. I don't know how he saved it, but he did. Nice on outer zone 4 and 5. Now that's aggression on the first run that we haven't seen today before, except for Andris Kleinbergs and some others on the top of the board. Really good from Davis so far. Coming into outer zone 8 right now, on the very edge of the track, and very good on the touch and go. Whoa. And over angles and straightens out just on the outer zone 10 and gonna finish his run. That was, he went all in on the first run. I gotta give respect for that.
He was going for a good run right there, but unfortunately same spot where I messed up my run as well. That part right there of the track is quite deceiving right there with the slowdown and everything, but I mean, look at the run so far.
Yeah.
Very good run. Let's hope he can manage to pull a second run together here in this part. With the angle he had, I thought he was done for. Here I would say a bit too much angle for that transition, you know, maybe just a bit too slow than what I would like to see, but other than that, I mean, this run was looking really good as well. Few corrections here and there, and they're just too much angle. Tries to slow it down too much. It is a very deceiving corner, that I have to say, because with, well, of course, with low amount of practice, it might be a bit different, but oh, and that's 0 right there. Yeah, unfortunately, but yeah, that corner slows down way too fast. So let's see if he can figure it out this time. And we are initiating with a nice flick right there off to the angle, and no corrections right there. Beautifully staying into the outside zones 2 and 3, a bit shallower than before. An aggressive snap outside zone to outside zone 4, fills it out very nicely onto the outside zone 5. Not bad at all, not bad at all. Staying close to the inside clip, beautiful. There we go, staying a bit faster right there on that transition, as I mentioned before, right on the line, but does wash out towards the end of the zone. Okay, fills out the outer zone right there, touch and go, beautiful, and there we go, nice transition onto outer zones 10 and 11. And there is the points on the board. You could see a little bit of hesitation going into outside zone 10. He definitely didn't want to mess up like before, but he did still hit the zones. He did everything he had to do. That does look like a fairly solid run to me.
Yeah, definitely go harder, go home attitude in both of his runs. Doesn't really care that he zeroed out on his first run. He just wanted to get a killer run on the board, no matter what.
I like this part of the track from him. Very aggressive on the angle.
Yes, I do like it a lot as well. And here leaves outer zone 7 a little bit early, but sets him up nicely for outer zone 8. Look at that, right on the edge of the track. Good on the touch and go as well. Outer zone 10 fills it like 70% of it. And a little bit of a correction here, not to go over track. Yeah, might have been a tire drop. We'll see about that.
Definitely points though.
Of course, we're not going to know if it was a tire drop or not. And it's a nice.
There we
another
go.
69.
Nice. With a perfect score on the board right there.
Honestly, we haven't seen so many 69s in all the previous races combined. This race has more 69s than all the previous races combined.
It's just a nice race.
It is a very nice race. Okay, and next up, already Ian Johnson from Ireland from Team Drift coming up. Big flick initiation, aggressive coming into outer zone 2. Completely fills it. Now into outer zone 3 as well. Not afraid of anything. Nice big angle flick over to outer zone 4, completely filling it. Styling on the track. Now coming around the pizza, hitting the inside clip. A bit far out, but still keeping it in it. Nice on outer zone 7, right on the edge of the track, just dancing on it. Going into outer zone 8 now. Good stuff from Ian. I like to see this. Complete fill in outer zone 10, and now coming up to outer zone 11. What a run. Really good from Ian here.
Run.
Good stuff.
I don't think anyone had that much angle on the E46 so far for the whole day. This looked like a completely different car from all the other E46s. That was amazing, the amount of angle he was getting and the amount of speed. I want that guy's setup.
Same, exactly. You took the words out of my mouth. Ian, if you're listening, please hook a brother up with your setup.
That was a great run right there. Minimal corrections. gets into all of the zones. Look at that, right on the line, stays consistently throughout the whole zone, and right here as well, beautiful into the touch and go, and a nice angle right there on the throttle. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Good job by Ian.
Completely agree with you that this was the best E46 run that we've seen today.
Definitely.
I really like this one.
That's your teammate, and he is doing very well right now.
Yeah, you're in the right place, Mark. If
Oh, yeah.
Ian's your teammate, congrats on that. That's a teammate to have. Don't lose him. Hold on to him.
All right, so let's see what the judges have in store for us on
Another
this one.
90?
It could very well be. This definitely seemed like a top score right now. Would not be surprised at all if this enters the top 5, and wow, big to the top 10 right there. 81 points though, amazing run, and already off for the second run right now for Ian. So another aggressive initiation with a nice flick. All right, looks like a bit less angle on this one if I'm seeing this correctly, but very consistent. No corrections whatsoever at the start. Nice snappy transition as well. Beautiful outside zone 4 and outside zone 5. A bit near the edge with the outer wheel, but hits the inside clip as well. But can he stay deep in outside zone 7? And yes, he can. Beautiful right on the edge of the track with that one. Gets a bit out of the angle to get some more speed for the touch and go. Hits that, and beautiful angle. Oh, shows out a bit after the outside zone 10 right there, but still managed to pull together a good run right there. I do feel like the first run was a bit better right here, but still very, very solid from Ian on both runs.
Yeah, very consistent. I like what I see. Probably could have been good to see him go a bit more aggressive on the second one, because 81 points definitely lands you on the board. But a lovely run nevertheless. I mean, I am a little bit jealous of this man's setup and skill, because this is definitely an E46 that's looking very good in the track today.
Oh yeah. Now this run, it did look, I think, a bit more smoother overall though.
Yeah.
So let's see if that might help improve the score a bit more to get him into the top 10. That ending right there, see?
Yeah.
That shimmy and getting into the outside zone 11, you know, that might have messed him up for an improvement overall, but I think it is gonna be similar to his other score.
You don't really have to be right on the wall between outer zones 10 and 11.
Yeah.
It's of course nice to see that, because we all like to see wall rides and stuff, but it's not necessary to be right on the wall on it.
That correction, when going for a high 80 or a 90 point run, that definitely does impact it quite a bit.
Yeah.
So let's see how much of an impact it is going to have on Ian's run this time.
And we also have a drop zone finally. So we have Rainer Vasiliev with 48 points at the moment on the drop zone.
And I feel like with our next driver coming up, I am going to see my name showing up there very soon.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, you were right next after him.
Indeed.
So
I am second from the bottom.
well, at least second in a way, you know.
Let's go! So, what do we have in store for Ian right here? Of course, we can see some support for Ian in the chat from his teammate right there. Andres as well, giving him a 90 plus. And, well, there we go, slight improvement, 82 points. So,
nice.
A bit of a mistake right there at the end, but overall, looking smoother in the run. Give him a bit of an improvement right there in the score. And with that, he's going to be sitting in the 10th position right now. So there we go, our top 12 drivers all at 80 points. And then we got 70s for the drivers from 13 to 20. Then, of course, we have 3 nice runs back to back to back. You know, we have Latvia, Lithuania, and Lithuania. Of course, for those, so still looking for one of those Estonians to get into that nice zone as well. Would be great to see that. And of course, now going down into the lower scored runs, ending with Rainer with 48 points, me, Ulrich, 49 points, and then a bit of a jump right there for Jeffrey, 30th spot right now with 54 points. So how many drivers do we have left right now?
We have 7 drivers left in our last Group F at the moment, but we have some of the big names again. As we already said, we're going to have Mark Rourke, Ian's teammate, who was just in the chat right now, in Group F, who is definitely also a really good driver. I've seen him drive in other competitions as well. He's really good. And of course, Matis Slācis demands no explanation. He is an awesome driver. He definitely knows how to do it with an E46. He's also driving an E46 in real-life drift competitions in Latvian Street Drift League. So he definitely knows how to throw the car around. He is also taking some podiums on this very competition as well. So he is a force to be reckoned with. If no one else, then probably he definitely kicks you off the tandems.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I think I'm off the tandems, but
Yes.
have you noticed which spot you are in?
I have
Have you
noticed.
noticed how close you are to
Yes.
that 33rd position yet again?
I have noticed.
Are you gonna be Mr. Consistent?
Oh no.
With 33rd.
That is definitely
in a row.
that is definitely not the way I want to be Mr. Consistent at with. It is. I am gonna cry myself to sleep if that happens. I am just gonna be so sad because I have never gotten into tandems in this competition in any of RTRiga's organized competitions. I've never gotten into tandems, and it would be an honor to actually get there.
Oh yeah.
Because this is my main thing.
Definitely.
I'm participating in other drift competitions as well, but this is the one where I actually really want to be in the tandems finally, at least for once. It would really be an honor more than anything.
Same here. My only goal for this season, I just want to get into the top 32 once, you know?
Yes.
And I really hope that for the next event I can actually get some proper practice in and put down a good run, because I mean, I do feel like both of us have the ability to qualify just like many of the other drivers, but again, it is all about controlling the nerves and practice. Put in the hours and then just work on controlling the nerves, and wow, they are getting very close there in the qualifying. As you can see, the next group already joining into the server, getting their laps in right now. Got 3 people so far, so still waiting for the rest to join in. And let's see what is going to be happening on this last, well, on these last few, right? We had 2 more groups.
No, this is the last group.
Oh wait, this is the last group.
This is the last group. We have 7 drivers.
Is kicking in. Yeah.
Yeah. Have a sip of the old energy drink.
Yes.
That should help you.
Unbranded energy drink, but hey, if anybody wants to sponsor RTRiga, hang on.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Edgar, could you repeat, please? Okay. We were having a late group after this group as well, so but I have no info on how many drivers are going to be in it. But we are going to have another group.
All right.
So I guess it is pretty certain that probably none of us are making to the tandems.
Oh, but I'm hoping you are 33rd. You have no idea how much I'm hoping for that.
You didn't.
So
you
funny.
didn't. You should be looking out for your family members, for their success, not for their failure.
Hey, score higher and you'll get your success.
Well, same back at you.
And you are completely correct. So there we go. All right, what do we have in the chat? Looks like from round 1 with double zeros, I will be in top 32. You were one of the 00 drivers on this one, huh? Yeah, sorry to hear that if that was the case. But wait, what do you mean by top 32? You need people to have like 00s to get into top 32, or what exactly? Sorry, I did not quite get that one. Well, I mean, I need the rest of the drivers, all except one, to score basically zeros for me to make it into top 32, so that is impossible.
The thing is, you can't get in top 32 with 00s. So even if there were only 31 drivers participating, or 32, if you get 00s, you do not go to tandems because you haven't qualified.
Yeah.
You have to set any kind of a score above 0 to qualify.
Of course.
And then it goes like who sets the highest scores, the first 32 drivers. So if you don't set any score, if both your runs are 0, then you technically don't even qualify for the race. So you must score at least something. At least that's how it always goes. I've been in that position in FDC, where I ran as a wild card in Witch Kettle.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember.
And I was basically 32nd with double zeros, but I couldn't run because I double zeroed.
Yeah, that sucks. That sucks.
Setup is going to cost me. Well, what if I bring the hype up when casting your run tomorrow in the tandems?
Right.
Yeah, you're going to have some content to put up on your Instagrams. Okay, but let's go with the first group of first driver, Group F. I have his bonbons already with a good-looking sticker bomb E46.
Amazing livery.
Oh yeah.
That
Good.
paper right there on the side as well with the bolt sticker, and he transitions out into the outer zone 4. Ooh, a bit wide. No, he managed to save it and stays in the zone. Outer zone 5 fills it up beautifully, going off to the inside clip, and I think he hit the outer one. So let's transition over to outer zone 7 right now. Right, staying towards the middle of the zone right there. Not bad, nice and consistent. His outside zone 8, beautiful, touch and go. A bit far into it, might have been one wheel off on that one, but sends it nice and smooth into outside zone 11. Very close right there to getting into the wall, but he does shallow out the angle just a bit, saves it, and does get a run on the board right there.
Yeah, he went for the wall right at the end. I like the confidence of it. Nice fill on the first two outer zones as well. Good transition and smooth. And then maybe a little bit across the line on the 4 and the 5, we don't even know. Barely hitting the inside clip. Definitely going all in as well. Not afraid to bail out. Just wants to put up a show for us.
I think this run right here already guarantees that I'm going to be on the drop zone right now. Unless those mistakes were a bit too big right there for our judges. Although I don't think it was. He was a bit far on the touch and go right there, but I do think that that should be a scored run. So let's see what our judges are thinking. But at livery though, look at that bolt sticker as well right there on one side, Pepe on the other side. This is a great one right there, of course. But
I mean, if it's a bolt car, then it's a rented car, so who cares about the rental? You're gonna drive it like you stole it, and that's exactly what he does.
Taxi, though? I would not mind getting a taxi service like that.
Absolutely not.
Oh yeah. So Ivy, if you're an actual bolt driver with a car like that in real life, hey, I would like to get a ride in that car one day.
Maybe that's a good business plan for all us drifters. Just, your beater is sitting around in the garage for like 98% of the time.
And then a person that knows nothing about cars gets into the back of your E36 with a welded diff and you start driving. And you get the 1-star review. So anyways, here in the chat, So, okay, you got double zeros on the first one, but this one you got 69 points. Got it, my bad, I misunderstood it at first. So 69 points does look like it might get you in the running. Now, of course, everything depends on the rest of our drivers that are remaining right here. It might get close for you, but let's hope for the best.
Unfortunately, it's a 0 for Ivis in the first run. I wonder what caused it, because I didn't really see anything to cause it. That was interesting.
Yeah. Definitely something more that the judges could see right there. But let's start off the second run right there. A bit more shallow on the initiation. Still staying into the zone though. Gets out to the outside zone 3. Nice transition outside zone 4. Staying a bit shallow. Looks like he's being a bit more careful in this run, just trying to get points on the board right now. Oh, misses the inside clip though right there. Transitioning over to outside zone 7, looking nice on that one. A bit shallow once again towards the end, but still managed to stay in the zone mostly. Ooh, one tire barely dropped off the track right there. Looking better right there in the touch and go. Transitions out onto the outer zone 10 and 11, and over the finish line he goes right there. So yeah, definitely could use some improvements in that run. But what did you think about this one?
Well, he definitely went a little bit more careful to get at least some points on the board. I'm really a bit confused why the 0 in the first run. I really didn't see any reason for it. But judges do know better. I hope it's probably just maybe an error of input. I don't know.
Could have also been what I mentioned before with the touch and go right there. Maybe he did go too far. Maybe it was 2 wheels off. That's a bit of a tricky one. There we go.
Initiation.
2 wheels on outside zone 3. Oh, I see.
No, I'm getting word that his initiation was the issue.
So it was a double initiation, I guess, because it did seem like he was trying to go for it at first, and then, I guess it was something along those lines. Okay.
Right.
Well, there we go. Well, this run, I do feel like this run should score him some points, and unfortunately, I do feel like this run of his might be better than what I or Rainer have set. And hey, Nauri, I think you might just make it in the top 32. You know, there is a chance. There's some good drivers left, so.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Don't get overexcited right now, you know.
Oh, yeah.
There's still another late group after this one, and Ives scores a 58 for his second run, putting him on the board for now.
And there I am.
There you are on the chopping block. Nauris, no, not Nauris, but Ives put you there. How do you feel about it?
The guillotine has been sharpened.
Yeah.
I'm laying down. My head is, I don't know what to call that spot right now, but looks like Jānis Kloks, also another Latvian driver, might be the one to execute me right now. So let's see if that is indeed gonna be the case.
And as he goes off the line, Jānis from Team OLH. Flick initiation might have been a little bit too late, but good fill on outer zone 2. A little bit of a shimmying there to stay in it. Good fill on outer zone 3. You know, wide angle and big transition for outer zone 4. Very good fill on outer zone 4, right on the edge of the track. Now going through outer zone 5 now. Smooth and steady, hitting the inner clip, big angle around the pizza crust. Now hitting outer zone 7. Very well done. Looks very confident from Jānis. Looks like he does exactly what he wants to do. A big angle through outer zone 8, that's not what you see a lot. Now transitioning over to 10, fills it very well. Good between outer zones 10 and 11, and 11 also looks really nice. What do you think about Jānis' runs? And he pulls a 360 after the first run. He's definitely happy about it. That was a sick run.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe a tire drop right at the end before the finish right there, but I'm pretty sure that he just executed me.
Yeah.
What else am I supposed to say?
Yeah.
Looked like a very solid run overall.
You know what is also interesting? I and you in the fact we are both running Jānis' setup.
Oh, we are?
Yes. We are running his setup. So it is in the driver.
Oh, 100%. Oh, 100%. No. I'm not saying anything about the setup I was running in terms of it being bad. It's just we can definitely see that this E46 has way more angle than we both did.
Yes, so it does.
It is just driver diff.
Well, he definitely has tuned the setup to match his driving style as well. Then we probably should just learn to tune ourselves and be better at it. Well, at the moment we just bum setups of others apparently.
yeah, but you know, I try to focus on trying to drive whenever I do drive, which is definitely not often enough. Unlike Jānis, who definitely does have the skill, and who I'm pretty sure is gonna be in that top 32 as well. And 83 points, there we go. Big run.
And now going for the second run already. Good fill in outer zone 2, right on the edge of it, playing with it again. Now he's just going all in, trying to get a 90 score. Big angle transition again for outer zone 4. He has it dialed in, right on the edge of the track again. Very close to the inside clip, just completely not caring about if he crashes or not. He just wants to put up a good show for us. Really good run so far, coming into outer zone 8 and one wheel off the track, overcooked it a little bit. Now transitioning it over to 10, doesn't feel it completely, but still stays in it. Now going through 11, and I think that was another wheel up, so probably not an improvement in this run. But very good score at the moment in 8th place.
Very, very solid by Jānis right here. Another great run. Of course, a few mistakes on this one, but he was definitely trying to get a few more points in on this one right there. You know, flirting with the edge of the track right there a few times. Overall, great run. And I'll be honest, if that's the driver that knocks me out, I have no objections whatsoever.
Oh, yeah.
I have no objections whatsoever. I cannot wait to see him battle tomorrow as well.
I wouldn't be mad as well. Like, if he can put up such a run, I would really like to see what he can do into tandems.
Exactly. And well, we're gonna see exactly that tomorrow. So, ladies and gentlemen, remember, tomorrow we are gonna have our tandems going on starting at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Riga time. So there we go. Jānis Kloks waiting for the second score, 73. There we go. 10 points off of his first run, which I would say makes sense, with a few of those tire drops and a few of those mistakes he made. Still very good run overall. Well
Lands himself in the top 10. He's currently in 8th position. That is very good.
Yep. I do believe that the newest driver to get the alright, we'll touch on that later.
Yep, because next we have Marco Rourke already on the line from Ireland, also from Team VRA Drifting, also having some issues with the lights.
He has the chat open, he does.
And he gets sent off manually, and a big flick initiation going into outer zone 2, right on the edge of it. I don't know, maybe even drop the tire, but very wide there. I love to see that. That's some run. Oh, the E46 is putting up a show at the very end of this qualification. Good fill on the outer zone 5. That is just insane. Two really good back-to-back E46 drivers we're seeing. Now transitioning over to outer zone 7, lacking a little bit of angle, but what he lacks in angle, he puts up with filling of the zone. Good in outer zone 8 as well. Clips the touch and go with his rear of the car. Very good wall ride on the outer zone 11. What do you think about this? I liked it a lot.
That was great. Honestly, I have to say, Mark and Ian's run so far seem like the fastest of the E46. So definitely some differences in the setup right there, but oh my god, the angle that he was keeping. Look at this transition right here. Beautiful angle. Just a great run right there by Mark as well.
These E46s aren't running on gas. They're running on some secret pizza sauce, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah.
That is something. Very good here on the outer zone, just right on the edge of it, playing with it. Good stuff from Mark.
Yeah, very well done, very well done. Our Irish drivers really representing their country very well so far.
Well, as we know, there is at least a few good ones of them out in the real world drifting scene as well.
Oh yeah.
So I've heard.
Indeed. Might even be neighbors, some of them. So anyways, 97-point run from Mark.
Oh,
well done. And
that is just insane. Okay.
Just out the park. All right, time for the second run. Can he improve this? Is he gonna try to? Let's see. Nice big initiation right there, and a bit of a shimmy right there on outside zone 2, but all the way outside on the track. Beautiful angle, snappy transition onto outside zone 4. He puts the car where it has to be, right on the edge of the track. Outside zone 5, still staying right there on the edge. Inner clip beautifully hits that as well. Let's transition over to outside zone 7 and let's stay right on that edge right there as well. What a driver, what a setup, what a car. Amazing into the touch and go. And let's slow it down with some angle. Beautiful, staying right on the outside as well. And what a run. Honestly, this to me looks like the same quality of run that we just saw.
Yeah.
I want to see what the judges are thinking about this one, because
that must be a back-to-back 90-plus runs.
This
great from Mark.
Wow.
Insane. Good runs.
Amazing.
He definitely has had quite a few practice laps with this setup on this track.
That
absolutely killing it.
I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say.
I have no comments about it. I just
such a good run. Well done, Mark. Well done.
Yeah, if anybody had any questions or doubts that E46 or which one is better, E40 or E36, now you see.
Stays easy in the chat. Yeah, I don't know about that, Mark. That was great. Well done.
Yeah. definitely shows that the E46s can do some good stuff, can put some good scores on the board.
Oh yeah.
They definitely look bigger than the E36s, so throwing
87.
them around the track like that, it's an 87 for the second run. That's also a really good score.
Yep.
He has solidified his place on the top of today's qualification, at least for now. Let's see if there's anyone who can beat that, because that is going to be damn hard to beat. That is really hard to beat.
But we do definitely have a few drivers who could be up to the task. So
yeah,
let's see what we can get up next though, with Māris Zokulis from Latvia, from Team Limbaži, lining up for the start. Back to the E36s we go. So let's see what we are gonna have for this one right here. And the drop zone, by the way, coming up next. Edvards Rēdmanis. Can Māris do it? Can Māris knock out Ed? Flick initiation right there into outside zone 2 right now. Solid. Alright, missing the outside zone right there. Ooh, alright. Transitioning into outside zone 4. Fills that one out nicely. Staying out for outside zone 5. Maybe the right side wheel could have been a bit off the track, but still sticking in to the inside clip as well. And out to the biggest outside zones, the outside zone 7 into outside zone 8 right now. Drops one wheel, but still stays on the track. Hits the touch and go. Slowing it down right now for the last few outside zones. And, well, a pretty good run so far for Māris Zokulis right here. And, well, this might...
Nail biter. This is a nail biter. This is for sure a nail biter.
Let's see. Is Ed gonna be out or not? I mean, there were a fair few errors right here, but what do you think?
I don't know. I don't think I missed any of the zones in my runs, but we'll see. Pretty good run from Māris overall.
Yeah.
Only just that one big mistake, skipping that outer zone, but the rest of it looked solid and smooth.
Indeed.
Very good here in outer zone 7, right on the edge of the line, just playing with it. Outer zone 8, unfortunately, drops the line. Inner clip, no, touch and go 9. Very good in outer zone 10 with big angle there. And outer zone 11 also with a small angle addition there.
I think this might honestly do it. If not, it is gonna be very close.
Yes, I completely agree. It might be really close to my run.
Indeed. But also a nice looking livery right there, you know. Got some white, red and blue in this one, you know, a little bit of hot boy right there. And a 71-point run. And, well, Ed and Red, the brothers are out.
Honestly, I feel robbed. Right now, I feel definitely robbed because I didn't drop any tires, I didn't skip any zones. Come on, judges.
Alright, so for now, a completely unbiased second run. Ed.
Well, going for the second run, nice big angle initiation going through outer zone 2, now coming through outer zone 3, hitting it this time around, aggressive transition, hitting outer zone 4, completely filling it, coming into outer zone 5, going through it aggro style, bring it around for the inner clip, goes a bit far out of the pizza. Now a bit of a shallower angle coming into outer zone 7, but completely fills it, leaves it a tiny bit early. Now outer zone 8, and again a wheel off, or might even be 2.
Might be.
Yeah, and another snappy and very aggressive. Oh, and now that's definitely a 0. That's all she wrote for this run.
Well, he
Got a
already
71.
He already accomplished his goal. He knocked out Ed.
He knocked out me, and then he decided to just go all in or nothing.
Yep.
And it was nothing.
And hey, I respect it. You know, he didn't try to stay conservative. He did try to go for more points on this second run right here. And, well, he might be actually quite close to the cutoff, depending on the last few drivers, because
we'll see.
What we have seen so far, pretty much all of the drivers scoring 70 points or higher. So if it continues like that, and depending on how many people we're gonna have in that last group of the people who are late, this might be very close for all the people in the high 60s and the nice scores and the low 70s, you know.
Yeah. Well, be right back. I'm gonna take a bath with my toaster. That's all she wrote for me for this one. No competition again.
So, looks like on the next round, I'm not gonna have to worry about having my sim setup correctly set up, because I'm gonna be getting an upgrade, ladies and gentlemen.
No, I'm just gonna donate it to charity.
Oh, come on. Anyways, let's focus on the next one right now. Ritums Jakobsons off the line.
From Latvia as well with the E36. Nice, solid initiation, very deep in outer zone 2 now. A bit of a shimmying to stay in it, but very big angle into outer zone 3, and a very wide line coming into outer zone 4 and dropping one wheel on it. And dropping one wheel in outer zone 5 as well, very aggressive. Hitting the inside clip very well. Staying far from the pizza cross there, coming into outer zone 7, right on the edge of the track is Ritums, now coming into outer zone 8. Very interesting and snappy exit from outer zone 8, and that's another wheel drop from Ritums there. Now coming into outer zone 11, the last one, and across the finish line. Quite a few mistakes, a few tire drops, not just one. What do you think?
Well, first of all, I really like the wide lines he's taking, you know. If there was a car behind him in the chase lane right now, they definitely would have a pretty easy time chasing because of how wide he's going. Now, of course, he's making a few of those mistakes of going for a bit too much angle, but going nice and wide definitely does make it easier for a chase car, but not really quite what you want here in qualifying in terms of going a bit too wide here and there, you know. Just has to narrow it down just a bit, and he's gonna have really solid runs.
Yeah. Well, if you keep dropping tires in your lead runs, then you're almost trying to lead the chase driver to go off track as well. You know, so you should be keeping them on the track.
Definitely.
One tire off once, that is a thing that can happen.
And there we go.
Sometimes, but 2 tires off, that's already a sign that he has to work a little bit on keeping it on the track. Gets 66 for his first run, and
we are off for the second run right now. Let's see if there's going to be an improvement right here. Nice flick initiation into the outside zones 1 and 2 right there, and outside zone 3, beautiful. Right there, nice snappy transition to a lot of angle, going wide again, but staying right on the line this time. Doesn't seem like he's going over the line on this run right here. Very solid on the inside clip as well. Liking this run so far. And there we go, outside zone 7, staying on the line, and okay, going towards the middle of the line, towards the end, but very solid, very good looking run right now. Looking so far like an improvement, and yeah, okay, 1 tire off, but still keeps it more on track than it was before. And wow, that last outside zone is looking juicy right there. Great run by Ritums, I would say. From my point of view, looks like an improvement. I think this might get into the 70 points as well right here, so maybe a low 70, also joining in on that battle of everybody who's going to be trying to get into that top 32. Might be a really close fight in terms of those 70s.
yeah, definitely looks like Ritums cleaned up a lot of his mistakes from the first run and put up a better one right now. Of course, I really don't want to guess what the score is going to be, but I would agree that it would be somewhere at least in the 70s. And now when we get more and more lower scores chopped off, we're getting to a point where the drop zone is going to be really crowded with really similar scores.
Indeed, we are about to enter the 60s in terms of the dropout zone, and what an improvement it is. 82 points. Very well cleaned up by Ritums right there. Very solid run on the second one. Got the nerves out of the way on the first one. Beautiful run on the second one.
Exactly. So Ritums is putting Ivis bonbons now on the chopping block on the drop zone.
Yep.
Who is now 32nd with a score of 58. And judging from the livery, I already know that this is gonna be Daniel Kvasha. I do recognize this one. From Israel, our only driver from Israel. Thanks for joining us from such a far away country as well, and he's off the line. Let's see what he can do. Nice flick initiation and big angle coming into outer zone 2. Good angle and good fill in the zone, right on the edge of it. Same with outer zone 3 as well. Nice aggressive angle transition for outer zone 4. Keeps in it into outer zone 5. Just very aggressive, not afraid of anything. A bit further from the inside clip. Now transitioning over to outer zone 7. A little bit of a shimmy as well, but fills the zone very well. Coming into outer zone 8 now. Let's see if he can fill it completely, and not completely, but good to set him up for the touch and go, and goes 2 wheels off definitely in outer zone 10. That was way off. What happened there? Maybe needed a bit more angle.
That was such a good run up until that point. That was looking great by Daniel. So much angle, so much speed. Look at that initiation.
Yeah, almost full lock.
No corrections.
Yeah.
How does he even make that happen? I have no clue. But that was such a good run up until that point. Look at how far he is in all of these zones. I really hope he can manage to clean up that second run and manage to finish it, because he definitely does look like he belongs into the tandems tomorrow as well. Of course, everything depends on him. Can he control it? Can he do it? We're about to find out very soon. But, well, from this run right now, wow, making the E46 look very nice and solid, and also one of the faster E46s as well.
Yes, yes.
His setup and his way of driving definitely is looking very similar to our other E46 drivers that ended up qualifying high. So let's see if the second run will be that for Daniel as well, as we started off right now. Nice initiation. A bit less angle on this one from the start, but hey, still very solid. Goes out of the zone just a little bit, fills out of that outside zone nicely. Beautiful snappy transition. And once again a bit further inside, but still very well into the zones right now. Still keeping a lot of angle going. Oh, just barely missing the outer part of that inside clip from what I saw. And out in the outside zone 7. Beautiful on that one, staying towards the edge of the track right there. Alright, about hit the touch and go. Nice, right on the edge if I saw that correctly. And one tire off, I think, but that is looking like a solid run right there for Daniel. And well, a few mistakes on this one. Definitely being a bit more conservative, trying to actually get those points on the board with this run right here. So if the first one, I feel like without the mistake towards the end, could have been somewhere in the 80s, I feel like with this one, it's definitely gonna be somewhere closer to the low 70s from my point of view, at the very least. Now, of course, judges might be seeing something completely else, but he did miss that inside clip, you know. He didn't go as deep into some of the outside zones there as well. I mean, overall run on the board right here, but now when we're getting closer to the end of the top 32, you definitely don't want to see yourself on the bottom part of that, because we have some good drivers coming up still. So there it is. There's the run by Daniel. Now waiting for the scoring.
Yeah, let's see if he knocks out Ivis from the competition. Probably does, because that was a pretty decent run.
Yeah.
Probably more than the 58.
I do feel like that might have been somewhere in the low 70s. There we go, yeah,
Exactly.
74.
Exactly, you're right, 74.
Solid run by Daniel. Unfortunately, couldn't pull the first run together, but hey, 74 is a pretty solid run.
Yeah, so he's raising the bar even higher. Now in the drop zone, we have Martin Schultz with 59 points. And let's see who's our next driver of this group. Waiting for them on the line. And I think I recognize this livery as well. Is this Matis Slācis? I think it is.
I think it might be. I think it might be.
I think it is. And here he is.
Indeed.
Matis Slācis, our own, from Racing Team Riga, from Latvia, with another E46. They left the best for last. Good, nice initiation. Completely filling out zone 2. Solid in it, as you would expect from him. Very nice in outer zone 3 as well. Very far out and wide transition going into outer zone 4. Just very good on the line. Could have been a little bit better on the inner clip, but still going on to outer zone 7. Flirting with the lines of the track as well. Filling outer zone 8 completely as well. Hitting the touch and go, transitioning over. Good on outer zone 10. Could be a bit deeper, as we've seen from the other drivers. But good in the outer zone 11 as well. Decent, solid run from Matis. Not maybe in the 90s, but still good commitment and very good run. Definitely.
Very few corrections, which
Yes.
is definitely something you need for a high point run. So I would say at this point, runs like this get to a level where, unless you're a judge and you can actually see all the angles, it is very difficult to determine how high a score like this is gonna go. But wow, very solid run. I mean, look at that, right on the outside zones right there. A beautiful run by Matis right there, once again showing us that the E46 is also a very solid car right here. Good angle, I would say, does look a bit slower than the other top score E46 drivers.
91.
But speaking of top scores, Second spot right now for Matis Lācis, and second run right here as well. All right, initiation with a flick onto the outside zones, and yet again beautiful, just glued to the outside of that zone right there, not wavering, not adjusting anything, just set it and forget it in terms of the angle. Let's go to outside zone 5 and the inner clip right now. Can he get a bit closer than on the last one? And yes, he can. Wow, that was nice right there. All right, so far honestly, if the rest of the run is the same as the previous one, this is an improvement. So Mark might have some competition right there on the first place right now, and transitioning into the last outside zones. Great run by Matis. Oh man, this might be pretty close to Mark, but of course, getting into the nitty-gritty of all these runs, of all these small details right here, is what the judges are going to do right now. So Ed, what did you think?
I think this might be our first back-to-back 90-plus run, because this was really solid from Matis. As you see, fills all the zones completely, just flirting with the line.
And here, the only real mistake I saw was this inside clip, which he got
in the first run,
yes,
so he definitely cleaned it up in this one. And watch this on the outer zone 7.
I mean, beautiful.
Just on the line here as well, just hits the cone, but his rear wheel is just on the line of it. You couldn't ask for a better zone fill, I think.
All right, late group after this is what we're seeing from Moist in the chat as well. So let's see what we are gonna be seeing for Matis Lācis' second run right now. And there we go, consistency.
Yeah.
Back-to-back 91-point runs. Great job.
I think we have a new title holder for the Mr. Consistent there.
Oh yeah.
Because that is definitely something. Putting up 2 90-plus runs back-to-back is just insanely difficult. If you can pull that off, you can pull anything off.
And there we go, Moist is saying 6 people in the late group. So, hey, Nauri, you're very close to the line, but you might make it, And well, what we were saying about the cutoff zone getting to the 70s, it might happen, it might not happen. I mean, with how many drivers we have left, we might just get into those 70 score runs right now as well.
Yeah, it all depends. It really depends. So if we have 6 in the late group, and as Moist says, 3 like real no-shows anyways, so there might be 6 drivers running, there might be 3 drivers running. Well, we don't know.
If there are 3 drivers, I'm sorry now, but I have to say this right now, I do hope for 3 more 69s. I have to be honest with you. You know, being the cutoff, getting the cutoff to 69, it's, I mean, what more could you ask for?
Yeah, the more the merrier. We have 3 69s on the board. That is really cool to see.
Exactly. Oh, there we go. Looks like the late group is in the server already. We can see them in the background right there, starting up their practice. But wow, the top 3 right now, Mark, Matis, and Andris, 97, 91, and 90. Our 3 90-point run, well, participants, I guess, since Matis did get 2 of his runs in the 90s.
Yeah.
Definitely looking very solid for the next one. And, well, top 2 qualifiers on E46s.
Actually, right.
So
you're actually right, yeah. So the E46 is starting to beat out the E36 as the favorite car. Maybe next race we're gonna see E46s starting to gain a bit of a ground in the how many drivers pick each car.
Indeed, but also it does look like the E46s do need some more of that secret sauce to make them work correctly, so
yeah.
Let's see if more drivers, and let's see if maybe me and my brother over here, you know, if we can figure that out for the next round as well, because wow, those guys look completely different. Of course, not taking anything away from their skill, they are way better drivers than both of us combined. But those cars, they just look like they're on rails right there. Those E46s are so well set up.
Yeah.
They are just so smooth throughout the whole track, and I think that is a thing with the E36s. They seem more snappy, but they seem a bit more difficult to keep as planted and as smooth as the E46s. It does feel like E46s move a bit more smoothly here.
I do agree, but you also have to take into account that the drivers who are in the first and second place with the E46s are also exceptionally good drivers to begin with.
Oh, of
no
course,
matter what car they pick, they could put up the same scores, even driving the E36s as well.
Oh, definitely.
Pretty sure.
But I feel like just in general, that's like from all of the participants, to me it looks like the E36 is a bit snappier and a bit more of like a touchy car, and the E46 just wants to be more smooth as just the chassis in general. That's that is what it feels like to me right now. So there we go. Now this says see 3 drivers right now. Yeah, looks like there's 3 so far. So hey, you have pretty good chances. But you know what I said about those 369s? You know, that could be an option right here as well. Not until the very end. Right now though, on the drop zone we have Daniels with 61 points right now. So definitely getting up there. And now, of course, with the next few people, if these guys do manage to qualify, that drop zone goes up quite a bit. We don't really have a lot of drivers in the low to mid 60s, you know?
No, we only have low 60s and then we have 369s.
Exactly. And then it goes all the way into the 70s, which is, I think, the most filled out group right now, I would say, the 70s point runs. So definitely does seem like a solid roster of drivers for us for tomorrow's tandems as well. Scoring in the 70s, you know, I would say for people who prefer chase runs more than leads and who really excel at the chases more than they do at the leads, getting a 70-point run and getting into the top 32 is exactly what you want, you know, because later on you want to show your skill by showing how well you can chase. So let's see, do we have the first driver lining up already? Nope, still just practicing. All right, let's have one last look at the layout right here. Then, of course, while we're looking at this, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to follow RT Riga on all their socials, Instagram. Drop a like right here and subscribe as well, you know, for the live streams and TikTok and everywhere else. Of course, I'm gonna have the next episode for the street series, well, for preparation for the real life street series coming up sometime soon. So,
soon TM.
Exactly.
But also, if you want to get in for the next round of competition, there is a Discord link in the description as well. Join the Discord server, get yourself the DKRTR role, and join the competition. Get the cars, get the track. They are really fun to drive, no matter the skill level.
Oh yeah.
Really good cars to learn drifting on. It's way better to learn with these cars, with the 200 and something horsepower cars, before jumping into something more powerful later on. These are really fun, and as you see, the competition is pretty intense here as well.
Yep, and well, of course, not only if you want to compete, I mean, you can just also join in there, to banter with other people, you know, maybe just get on the practice servers in between the rounds. You don't need to pay to do that, you know, so if you just want to practice,
definitely
do just that as
get the cars, get some good content going, because these cars have 1.5 million vertices, so they are specially made to look really good in high quality settings. But first, from the late group, we're going to have Declan Donnelly from Ireland in E36 already, coming up with a bit of a smaller initiation, but good fill in Outer Zone 2 and way better in Outer Zone 3 already. Going very wide before Outer Zone 4 and going one wheel off right before it. A bit shallower on the line in Outer Zone 5, now very close to the inside clip. Big angle just before the transition into Outer Zone 7. Shallowing up a little bit, but throttling it up and getting some more angle through it. Getting into Outer Zone 8, filling that very well. Might be a little bit of a tire drop in the touch and go, but now already coming into Outer Zone 11. She fills nicely, goes across the finish line. Definitely points, but definitely room for improvement. What do you think?
Definitely. A few corrections here and there, a bit shallow an angle here and there as well. I mean, getting the first run out of the way, gotta be getting some points on the board. I feel like with this one, did have one wheel off at one point right there, but yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Was it 2 wheels off though? It was close, but I don't think he really got that far in there. Now, of course, speaking of getting in there, right there, that inside clip, beautiful. Right there from Declan, and well, overall, seeming like a solid run. Of course, 61 points is the cut-off right now, so let's see if he can manage to get himself in that top 32 right now already, or if he's gonna need to power up a bit for that second run.
Yeah, there was a bit of an angle checkup before outer zone 10 as well that you've seen, with a small correction to get him back into going through with the angle to get on the wall and set himself up for outer zone 11. So just a few small tiny mistakes. Let's see if he can clean it up for his second qualifying run. And let's see what his score is. Does he knock out Danielis already?
Let's see. Are we gonna go up in terms of that drop zone right there? I wouldn't be too surprised, honestly, to see this score being somewhere around that 61.
Yeah, but I
Maybe a
kind
bit
of want
below.
to say that this could be above it. I think, and it's a
It is
74.
way above it, all right.
It is way above it, yeah. So
74.
So he puts Nauris Žmoida up on the chopping block, but it's not over for Nauris yet, as Declan goes for his second run.
And let's see if that 74 is gonna get an improvement. Nice solid entry, looks like a bit more angle on the entry this time, keeping it nice and smooth. Taking into the outside zone, pretty much the same part of the zone. Whoa, what an aggressive transition right here, and he makes it work. Wow, didn't even go off on that one. Of course, a bit shallow on these zones right there, but hey, he saved it. He saved it. What a nice run so far from Declan. Definitely trying to get a bit of an improvement right there in terms of his score. Nicely out on the outside zone. Ooh, a bit far maybe into the touch and go, and one wheel off, maybe even two wheels off, but difficult to tell from this angle. Shallows it out just a bit towards the end, but hey, solid run. And oh, that's a new addition right there. We've had 180s, we've had 360s. How about a 270 though?
Nice. Yeah,
Well, changing up the game right there, Declan.
he's being original. He's definitely being original here. I really
Look at
like
that.
this. Yeah.
Wow.
That was an all-in transition if I've ever seen one. He definitely locked up in the maximum steering lock on it, but managed to save it and managed to stay in it. Very good run from Declan overall.
Yep. I
Definitely trying to improve.
would
Definitely
have spun 100% right there.
Oh, yeah,
Good job
same.
on that save. Good job on that save.
Yeah, a little bit of a tire drop here at the outer zone 10. But I don't know, hard to tell.
I don't think this one's going to be an improvement, I'll be honest with you. But still, 74 points, I think that is good enough to already qualify.
It should.
It should.
Definitely
Yeah, we
should.
have 369s. There's two more drivers left. He's definitely into the competition with this
Yeah.
one. So there we go.
But the unlucky part of being on the low side of the top 32
Oh, yeah.
is that you get to battle against the top qualifiers.
Oh yeah.
So just imagine if you would have to go up against any of our like top 5 already, because they are crazy good drivers.
Honestly-
and I really wouldn't go up against any of them. Honestly, yeah, I'm happy I'm out because I don't have to lose in tomorrow's tandems.
And there we go. He actually improves it with a 77 point. Wow. Okay. Well, judges definitely have more cameras and more vision than we do right here on this one. So hey, good job, Declan, on improving that run up to a 77 right there. So not gonna have to battle those top guys. Definitely gonna be more towards middle of the pack, together with some more of the middle of the pack drivers as well. So gonna be some interesting tandems. And well, right now though, Ihor back on the track.
Yeah, Ihor had some technical issue previously, so his rig crashed. So he did get a 0 for his first run, and now he's back to run his second run
I see.
from Understeer Motorsport.
Well, Nauri, I'm sorry to say this, but you might be on the chopping block with this one. So let's go for the first run right now for Ihor, starting up with a flick initiation. All right, setting up with solid angle right there towards middle of the zone, but still keeping it solid. Kind of missing, although maybe hitting that zone a bit
Nice.
right there, but staying smooth in outside zone 4 and outside zone 5 right there. Not the furthest into all of the zones, not the furthest into the inside clip, but very, very consistent run so far from Ihor. So, looking like, wow, beautiful on that outside zone as well. Stays on the edge of the track, touch and go, beautiful. Slowing down now for the last outside zones, and well, let's not jinx it, That right there is a run in the books for Ihor right there. And yeah, Nauri,
Bye, Felicia.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, buddy. Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
What a run by Ihor right now. Yeah, I mean, scoring a 0 on the first run because you're setup crashing and then having to go into qualifying with just one run, the nerves.
Yeah, that definitely must be difficult to contain. I would just crash out. If my rig crashed during my first run, I would just be so angry at myself. Probably just would Alt F4, shut down my computer, go outside, touch some grass. I would just not want to do it. For the rest of the day. But we see that Ihor is a better man than any of us, at least on this side of the screen here.
He's lining up for another run, Ihor.
Well, he's probably not lining up for another run. He probably thinks that maybe he gets a pass and he can run 2 runs.
And there we go.
82.
Yep.
So sorry, Nauris, but Ihor puts up a really, really good run for his only scored run after his rig crashed, and he definitely gets himself into tomorrow's competition, bringing the drop zone up to a 68.
All right, our last qualifier. Can we do it? Can we make the drop zone a 69? I'm sorry, Iskander, no ill feelings towards you, you know. I do hope that you qualify as well, but I mean, buddy, 369s to be the cutoff zone, like, you get what I mean, right? You get what I mean. You know, you can't be mad about that. So let's wait and see for the last driver. Are we gonna get one more driver to pull up the starting line?
I'm not sure.
Currently, there's nobody approaching. We did see 3 people in the server, and there we go. There we go. It's an E36 driven by Arturs Murans, and he might need a bit of an alignment check after that bump. And looks like he's good. All right, we are ready to go.
Overcooked it a little bit coming up to the starting line, but doesn't see the lights as well. Let's just hope he has the chat going. Well, if he saw himself getting called to the line, then he probably has, and he gets sent off manually. And going in with a handbrake initiation, looking good for outer zone 2, but just some shimmying for the angle. Just needed to add more of it towards it. A bit of a shallower approach coming up to outer zone 4 and doesn't feel it completely. A bit better on outer zone 5 now. Coming up to the inside clip and hits it about the middle of it. Nice angle coming up to outer zone 7. Yeah, very good feel on outer zone 7 now. Let's hope he can keep it up for the rest of the zones. Very close to the edge of the track at outer zone 8 and good on the touch and go. Very close at outer zone 10 as well. Good job. And going through the last big outer zone now, coming across the finish line. Really nice looking camo style livery on this one, but some mistakes in the run. What do you think?
This might be very close. I mean, quite a bit of shimmying, quite a few corrections here and there, but he was hitting most of the zones, if not all of the zones.
But
even if just barely. So
yes,
this might be close to the drop-off zone.
Nail biter.
This one is in the judge's hand. Like, no pressure, of course, you know. You're the last one to drive. He might be right below the drop zone, but this one might be a bit lower. This is a very difficult one to call from the views that we have right here. Oh, I do not want to be in the judge's shoes at this point, because I mean, the last qualifier.
But we don't know if he's the last one to drive. We haven't seen how many people are on the server. We haven't seen
three
how many are waiting.
But yeah, we did see 3 so far, but some might have joined.
Yeah, we'll see. Never know. You never know. I don't think this exactly beats a 68, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
Oh, and he is off for the second run. All right, we don't see the score of the first one, but we do see an initiation right here. 62 points on the first one. He definitely has to improve that, but not looking so good. So far, a bit out of that zone right there. Ooh, a nice transition. A bit too much angle, has to shallow out and misses the zone right there as well. Now to outside zone 5. All right, let's get into that inner clip, and about the same as the last one, towards the third outside line on this one. And straightening it out, and no. Looks like the wheels straightened out for a bit right there. I do think that,
he's gonna
shut it down.
Yeah, unfortunate for Arturs getting 62 in his first run and not exactly clearing the bar to get into the top 32.
Very close.
And some shimmying. Yeah, that's probably some issues with the car setup. I don't know.
Or maybe you just didn't get enough practicing, you know,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
of course, similar thing as me, you know, sometimes you just don't have the time to put in the laps and the time to practice before the event. But hey, still on that first run, 62 points, I mean, so close. Unfortunately, did not make it to the top 32.
Yeah, this is where it all went wrong in Outer
Yeah.
Zone 7, that triple correction, very big. And I don't know why he even straightened out here.
Yeah,
he could have continued, but he just chose to just finish the run right there.
And that's a 0. Of course, guys, remember, if you're still in the run, just go for it, you know?
Yes.
Even if you think you messed up, you might still get the points, you know? Try to finish every single run you can.
Get the screen time, get all the content you can out of it. Maybe you're gonna get a good screenshot out of the last zone you do. Never shut down before the finish line. If you can stay in it, stay in it.
Oh, and we do have another driver. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
A bit of a surprise.
Nice lime green looking E36 for Maciej Wilinski from Poland, already going from the starting line. And let's see the initiation. Graceful flick into Outer Zone 2, a bit of shallow on the angle there. Now coming into Outer Zone 3, that's some better angle already. And very wide going now between Outer Zones 3 and 4, completely filling Outer Zone 4, that's very good. Good big angle into Outer Zone 5 as well. Now for the inside clip, misses that unfortunately, stays wide, going into Outer Zone 7. Good on that. I think that was a wheel off and straightens up a little bit and exits the zone early. Now hitting the Outer Zone 8, middle of the zone. Good on the touch and go. And now for the Outer Zone 10, that's a good fill. Now a bit of a shallower angle coming into Outer Zone 11, but that's still good across the finish line and nice. What do you think?
Yeah, both Maciek and the last driver right there, both of them seem to be drivers who can definitely get into those 70 points, but you can see that being towards the end definitely must also add some nerves on top of all of it as well, because you know exactly how much you need to score.
Yes.
So that you're safe into the top 32, and well, I think this run might be a bit short of that, but it definitely does look like he has the potential in him to make it to top 32. So let's hope that the first run is going to get those nerves out of the way, you know, shake those hands a bit before the second run, you know, just focus up and try to get into those 70 points right there. I mean, quite a few things to correct right there, but hey, points on the board. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
Points are points. I really love this lime green. I have to say, I love this color combination on the livery. It's good looking.
Nice. It's looking nice. All the liveries we have right here. Most of them, of course, made by our own Moist. You know?
Oh yeah. If you need a livery made, get in the Discord server, look for Moist, and he's always open for commissions. Most of these cars that you see today are, as my brother already said, made by him. And Maciej gets 52 on his first run, so he doesn't clear the top 32 just yet. So he needs an improvement to get him up on the board.
And let's see if he can do that right now. He goes off the line, goes a bit more aggressive for the entry. All right. Ooh, some brakes right there just to clean up the entry into that zone, but does fill out the zone nicely. All right, looking good so far, and looks like another very wide transition into outside zone 4. Looks like one wheel off. I think same as the last one right there for him, but definitely trying to go for that improvement right there. And once again, just a bit short on that inside clip. Maybe hit the furthest outside part, and oh, might be 2 wheels off right there, if I saw that correctly. So definitely looking close. Let's see towards the end of the run, can he pull it together? Alright, solid transition, a bit low on the angle, but hey, keeping it nice in the zone. Tire drop towards the end, but he does get it across the finish line. So, let's see, is that going to be 2 tires off, or is that going to be an improvement? Because if this run does score, I feel like overall this should be an improvement. Now, of course, right there at the start you saw a few corrections on the entry right there. Then on this one,
nobody went that wide.
Oh yeah, he definitely went a bit too wide on that one, but he does fill out the zones. So what do you think?
The interesting thing is that in the place where he went wide, there is not really a a line that marks the edge of the track.
That
So
is
it's really hard. Yeah, this right here looked like 2 wheels off, unfortunately.
it might
But
be.
some parts of the track don't really have the line to designate where is the edge of the track. So you probably can go as wide as you want to,
Well-
but I don't quote me on that.
I think it might just be like a small deduction
Yeah.
in terms of something like that, you know? 'Cause
Yeah.
you do want to see that same consistent line from,
Yes.
from lap to lap. And, well, it's not really that easy for, especially a chase driver, to replicate something like that, you know?
Yes.
You don't really expect somebody to go that wide, so...
Exactly.
Not quite what the judges want to see with that one, but let's see if that was good for a scored run, because if it was, it might be close to that drop zone right there.
Might just do
Potentially-
it. Yeah, might just do
Potentially
it.
our last driver, we don't know yet. Only time will tell. But let's see what the judges have in store for this one. So still thinking it over. So far, hoping that it's not a 0 right here. You know, if they're still thinking, that makes me feel like it wasn't 2 tires off, or it was
Well,
very
they might be deliberating. Was it or was it not?
Exactly.
You know?
They might be trying to decide that right now. So, hey, the score is not out yet. That means there is still a chance. So let's see if we can manage to get the 69 to be the cutoff zone for our top 32.
As they say, it's not over before the fat lady sings. And we have Moist coming up, lining up in the chase. I think that means this is our last competitor for today.
Indeed.
Since Moist has moved the semaphore from the starting line next to Maciej's car. Just wants to get a better look of that livery. Who wouldn't?
Oh yeah. Like,
As a designer, if he even didn't make this, he can appreciate a good livery for
100%.
sure. I really like the polka dot pattern that's going on there.
Yeah.
Just Mwah. French kiss.
Anyways, speaking of Moist and his designs, never mind.
58.
58, a bit of an improvement, not quite enough for top 32 unfortunately, but it was a scored run. And there we go.
There we go. That's our bracket for tomorrow's tandems. Topping it off, we have our top 3, which is Marko Rourke with 97, Matis Slatis with 91, and Andris Kleinbergs with 90. I am not going to read the rest of the names because the list is large and reading 32 names is time consuming and the subscription for my tongue is running out, so I'm not going to use it on that.
Fair enough,
But
fair enough.
the drop zone for this race is 68. In the 32nd position we have Iskandar Morsalov as well. So
And not just that, over half of the qualifiers are 80 points or higher,
Yeah.
which is a very stacked grid, I have to say. I mean, this is going to be very good tomorrow. We're going to see some
Yeah.
very good tandems right
this is going to be really fun. So for the tandem battle, just join us tomorrow at 7 p.m. Riga time, which is about an hour and a half from what time it is now, but tomorrow. And let's see how tandems look like on this track. I am expecting some really intense and really fun battles. That is going to be very, very interesting. So, thank you all for joining. Don't forget to follow on the socials, join the Discord server, get some banter going in the text chats, get the cars going, maybe get some practice already going if you want to join the next round of competition. With you today have been me, Ed, and my brother Red, conveniently, similarly. And we both are also going to join you tomorrow to do some more talking over these really good drivers battling it out in the top 32 of our round 3 of DKRTR Street 2025.
I got nothing more to add. Thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for joining in. I hope to see all of you tomorrow, and thank you for the people who were joining in the chat. Always glad to see all of you joining in. Of course, if it's my first time casting, still been following the chat on the other events as well. So thank you everybody. Thank you for watching, listening, and supporting Drift RT Riga.
Cheers!